Hey guys, sup, how we doing? Okay. All right. So off stream, I was able to get to Act 9. I actually naturally dropped this, so there's a universe I end up using, like trying to make mine work, but there's also a universe I just get something that's going to be cheaper elsewhere. Oh shit. For chaos. I'll take that deal. Yeah, and it's not. Thank you. All right. What are my links going to be? I need at least one green. Shit, 2 green. That's huge. So I basically stopped here, not because I couldn't progress further. I could. The reason I stopped here was because I figured I was going to save the swap for stream. So that's what we're gonna do. So that being said, if I'm going to switch to Phantasms right now, that means one of y'all's got to go. And realistically, that means that the SRS is gonna go. So the helmet frees up. And for the helmet, I'm going to need Cyclone, Fast Wall Channeling, which is blue, Desecrates, green, and Offering. So 2 blue, 2 green. So I need to gamble for an evasion or buy.
You can.
Oh, you must have.
An evasion.
Good luck.
You must. Oh, Yuna's.
Evasion ES helmet. You had to change it up again. I had to get to Resolute Techniques since I was noticing that even with provision I was still missing. Yeah, Resolute Techniques is kind of non-negotiable. And you obviously don't have the currency to just slap that on a weapon. Hits can't be evaded, right? Until way later. I need an ES EV helmet. Helmet ES EV. Anyone? Single person? There. Drop it once you swap to change the command, but for now it's more smooth. Nice. Going to do this. Going to do this. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Then I'm gonna throw. Going for 2 blue. Has to be 2 blue there, and they're going to throw dexterity on it. And then, what did I say? Raise zombie.
Godslayer, good day.
Where's someone skelly? Do I even have an offering? Flesh offering? Cast. What? I already have a cycle in my stash. because I dropped it naturally, and desecrate.
God Slayer.
I need to make sure I don't level that up. I'll keep you guys here just for now, in case I choose to swap back, but
Hail God Slayer.
I should probably just buy Vow Summon Skelly straight up instead of trying to corrupt it myself. Or do that. That's always an option. Melee Splash, Melee Fizz. Fizz. I would like Fizz to Lightning, but that's not possible, clearly. So we'll just stick with added Lightning for now. 40 Chaos.
What have you got for me?
This is merchant only, so 39.
At that price?
All right. Cancel. Skellies, zombies. What am I missing? Because I am missing something. You. Clarity. You go in there. Feeding Frenzy. I like Feeding Frenzy if I'm being honest, but let's just focus on full DPS for now. Flammability. In here would be best, but I can't guarantee I can get a free socket just like that. Not to mention, why do I still have that glow that I've had for the longest time? Armor ES gloves, just one. Give me something good. Kind of trash, but better than what I have, I guess. We're capped on auras except chaos. We have enough everything else, I think. I guess let me see. Am I 30 capped above everything else? No, lightning needs some touching. Now I need one more red. Actually, no, I need one more red. There. So anger, steel skin, automation, maybe convocation. Then where the hell did flame dash go? Flame dash. Actually, I'll leave automation there. Maybe I want to automate convocation on the high budget too, but we'll see. This should be Summon Skelly, or on the low budget rather. This should be Vow Summon Skelly. Then this should be Curse. I'm missing Curse, aren't I? Also missing Golem, but there's nothing I can do about it. Steel skin is taking the spots that should be going towards like golems and whatnot, but like I don't really feel like I want to give up that spot yet. And these are non-negotiables, except maybe flame dash. Flame dash is the negotiable in there. Vitality isn't needed. Ergo, anger can go in there. Ergo, stone golem can come out here. Or I guess it's the inverse. Stone golem can go there. Or I could pull flammability. But like I have no reason to go flammability. This is the point where we go early weakness. But like I still don't have a spot for early weakness, you know. I also need a bit more dexterity, I think, because I'm going to be using gems like GMP. I'll play without faster proj to see how it feels. Gems. Summon Phantasm, mandatory. Everything else is kind of not.
I'll be needing that in the near future.
Hail, God.
Phase to lightning. So they have some elemental damage to it and not just phase. Actually, no, this would nerf the physical portion as well. But like it's fine, I guess. Red. What can I do with the red? I'm just going to open my POB and see. What did you use to get through the campaign? I'm using SRS and it's awful at bosses. They die every 0.1 second. So what act are you in? Act 1, this is the case. Act 2, it's no longer, like, it's still kind of the case by Act 2, but Act 3, they come into themselves and they no longer die. I would say the most important thing, however, is getting this wheel, picking up sacrifice, and then going for the mastery, recover life on minion death, because that makes it a lot harder for them to get like all killed at the same time, because they'll be healing the ones that are still alive. Act 1, it definitely is rough, and you need to rely, you're very graft dependent at that point. Your graft is going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting for actual fighting and all that. Act 2, and keep in mind, this is just for bosses. For non-bosses, it's fine, but for bosses specifically, Act 2 boss was kind of rough, because like it was the gauntlets, then the main boss spawned with like all these other side adds that were actually very deadly. So between both of them, I ended up relying on my graft a bit, but I could rely on my SRS more than the first more than Act 1 at least. Then by Act 3 you were fine, and from Act 3 onwards it was a bit better. Well, like from 4 it was chill, because by 4 you have Unleash, so you're churning out way more phantasms. What are my links here? Control destruction, that is correct. Lightning pen. Yeah. Any red? What is my highest DPS red? It says less duration, which is just not something I'm going to touch with a 10-foot pole. I mean, honestly, if I'm forced to do red, I'm going to go added fire. Then for this one, we're going vicious proj. Now this is projectile attack damage is a problem. they use spells, so I can't really do that. Could do added code, get a bit of every element into the mix, but I'm not a fan, so I'll go faster proj anyways, and then we'll see how it feels. The thing is, I'm only converting 50% of their damage to attacks. Actually, no, I can't. They use spells. They trigger their spell with an attack, which is kind of less intuitive, but yeah, they are attackers. I have added fire. I have fist lightning. So what offensive gem am I doing? I could do lightning and then try to swap my amulets to Purple Stone. I could do that. Then this would go from added fire to volatility, and this would go to face the lightning. I guess it doesn't have to be lightning for it to benefit from Purple Stone either. What am I getting from this aside int? Just ints? That makes it very easy to replace. All right, with that in mind, we're going to try to replace it with a Purple Stone. We'll go for the highest mix of dexterity and movement speed. I see a 750. Sure, I'll take it.
It seems every dog has his day.
And that gives me a shit ton of dexterity for everything else I need. So I don't even need dexterity here anymore, but I'll take it.
Hail, God.
So yeah, now we use volatility.
I have nothing more to give.
Why do I feel faster? I shouldn't be faster, right? Or because I slowed down for a cycle, maybe. I don't know. I don't know why I feel faster. I shouldn't. Next, I need to buy 4 blue. I need to buy 4 blue triad grip, but like it's fine. Or Diala. Now I just need to level up my... God damn. I just need to level up my some more Phantasm supports, and that will give me all the maximum Phantasms I need. Oh, I need to stop leveling Desecrates. Ooh, a Blessed Orb. I need the convocation mastery now. Okay, so Desperate is about to get to the point where it levels up, then I can just... Spin to win. Let's go.
Drive back the Highborn! Not long now. For Raycraft!
You know, I forgot the one that actually defend the circle elite encounters. I kind of forgot the close up in the center. There's no way our homes are this expensive. We're already up to 19 because we've gotten did I do this side quest already? Like, I'm not sure if I've done the I don't think I have. I think I did an 80th encounter. It's I mean, maybe I did and I forgot. So for now, we'll go to town if it tells us that this is the point where I'm like, okay, Sin, tell them to tell me
Do you
something.
need help? When I was
Complete the Stormblade quest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't yet.
I am just warm nights.
Yeah, I'm almost sure I haven't. Which is why I didn't get the solution to the... Oh wait, it's here. I kind of thought that what I was seeing as the exclamation mark here was this area. I don't know why I thought that. Ooh, AG. To be fair, I should have noticed that I was in the fog of war and not an actually explored area.
Have you ever heard? It took. Until next time.
Yeah, I don't think it's expensive, so.
See ya.
Salah.
So this makes me think, did I get the defense in any other defense masteries? Because I don't think I did, which means my convocation CDR is still high, which I don't want that to be the case in the high budget. So that makes me think I want to fit in a medium cluster, which would allow me to take a different mastery instead of trying to path to a different mastery entirely. I can just switch the mastery, the defense mastery I have, get life from death. All right, let's. You know, I'm so used to seeing unstable there now. Ooh, lavish. This I have to use. It actually is casting it where my mouse is.
This'll do nicely. All right, Shikari, let's go. I also need to change my Pantheon to Life Flask. This one. That's the one. I'm going to be using that one for a bit.
You killed.
Give me that life. Next up, we're coming. We should connect here. Actually, I don't know if we should. We'll see. I should try to get the next life wheel so we can start going for the Also, I was like, did I go through the portal? So I can go for these 4 life mastery, I think.
Hate myself. I just...
Keep your word.
So there's
or
vegan
lose
on
your
this
head.
tree. All right, I'm way too leveled up for this. Also, now that I have as much damage as I do, it's a decent point to start getting a bit more reservation efficiency. If I'm being honest, it's a pretty decent point. We'll start 15% increase life mastery. This is actually no. Well, do we have life? We don't. We have it crafted. God damn it! Pass me. That can be removed though. That can be removed. Okay. That just means next time I'm in town, I'm going to do that. For now, we're going to path here. I definitely like how fast it is to actually spawn them. I can imagine how it feels when I have 50 of them and how many projectiles will be on my screen. Looking forward to it. Ooh, gold flowers this early? What has been gotten mission success. Welcome back. By the way, fun fact, these guys are typically facing the direction of the boss. So like wherever you, if you face this, go in the direction the statues are facing, you would typically find the basilisk.
Now it's my turn to delve into forbidden alchemy, I suppose.
In case you didn't know that, that's a very fun tidbit for that zone. All right, back to the foothills. Oh, we've gotten one more phantasm. I think we're going to hit 21 and we're going to stay on 21 until I get a level 21 summon phantasm. Then we get to go to 22. Kind of apt, I think. You know, I actually forgot that I even have summon skellies. I haven't actually used the skill yet. Like I haven't used it. I haven't used Val summon skellies. None of the above. That being said, I do see myself wanting to use like leap slam right now. Only for fortification.
An emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
If I'm going to do anything like Leap Slam, which honestly is seeming more and more ideal, what I'll end up having to do it means what I'll end up having to do is take off my steel skin automation, which like is fine. Like I'm not too attached to the steel skin. It's mostly just there for the beasts because I know there's a lot of bleed there. But if it was there for the beast in Act 4, and then for Act, I want to say 7, wherever we face Maligaro in the Dreamscape or whatever it's called. Let me remove faster approach and see what it looks like clear wise. Ignore the damage because we just lost a more multiplier. I'm more just looking at the distance and how I feel about it. It's very short though. Like, it's not the end of the world because not the end of the world by any means. But yeah, fast approach I think is mandatory for Claire. Like, look at that, look at the distance difference. It's mandatory now. Can't convince me otherwise.
My love.
Sekima feathers. So we're going bottom left first for the trigger craft because am I really a summon main if I don't get it, even though I don't plan on using it? We get it to have it not. Oh, and I kind of forgot this guy existed. He should already be up. I know I don't need it. Doesn't change the fact that I don't think I would be the summon main if I didn't get it. It is that core on his summon even if I don't need it. Let's get this guy. Where is the green gates? You know what? I just remembered what I'm looking for. It's not necessarily visible. Sometimes it's easy to forget, like, you're actually looking for something that's not on the map. Actually look at the screen. Kind of puts it in perspective just how much we look at the map instead of the actual, you know, screen. I mean, if I got convocation, I mean, fair. That is, I can't even fault you for that. That is completely fair. What was that stun?
good ever comes from Trothus. Let's hope.
Nothing good ever comes from Thratus. Mercenaries were good. Ish. Kinda.
Oh,
So-
you moved me. That scared the shit out of me.
I moved you?
Also, yeah, because when somebody forcefully moves my thing in Discord, I have like an alert on there. It's mainly for like WoW when we're raiding. If I get moved into like a specific group for like healing comms or whatever, so I recognize that I need to be like vocal. But I haven't heard it because we've been on break from WoW, for, about like 2 months now, and so like my brain didn't register what that sound was. I was, what the hell's that?
What up?
Nothing much. I found out. I've been playing PoE one since what was the league where we had to build the islands? That was Synthesis League, right?
Build the islands?
Like you built
Calandra?
out like a. No, not that. This is before that. Like you put like there were like little grid squares. I want to say it was Synthesis League.
Synthesis
You built out
League?
like a little.
I've heard the gameplay for that was like blocking off the edge so you could force where
Yeah.
stuff spawned out synthesis. So is that kind of what you're
Yeah, I didn't do very well on it, but it was my first league too, right?
Yeah.
But I've been playing since then, and I found out you can trade for a gem that you can't buy, and I didn't know. It's like chance to reduce block or reduce block. It's a green gem. And I was like,
yeah,
what?
block reduction supports.
Yeah, I didn't even know that existed. I was like, man, that actually might not be bad on like a large zoo minion build, right? Because like, hey, why not? But I don't really use green slots in this particular build anyways. But like, it still was interesting because I just didn't know it existed.
Oh, definitely. I've used it whenever I'm doing an expedition and I get blocked and I'm like, oh, okay, let's go. It's not a great support in that like if there's no block chance to reduce, it's not doing much, but it's good in the sense of it's permanent. It's like it infinitely reduces block. It reads like it doesn't, but it does, because what it actually does is it infinitely applies a debuff, and that debuff has no limits, and that debuff is like for every hit, for every stack of the debuff, it reduces their block by like 5% or something. So it's really good on minions, but it just means if you run a block map, your first hits are going to be blocked, but whenever they block, it's going to reduce the block chance for the enemy.
Right. It almost is like when you want to stack withers, you want to put that threshold to the max, right? So the more minions you have, the faster you can stack wither. So like, yeah, that kind of makes sense too. I don't know if I would have ever used it to this point, but it definitely sounds interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be clutch in this league, especially for you, because I do believe block AD is one of the modifiers that can spawn randomly in your zone, alongside chances of press spell damage, which is going to be fun for me.
Yeah, I saw it. I think I saw that in the list. I think you're right on that.
So it's not scalable in map mod effect, so you're only going to deal with, like, I'm guessing 30% or something like that, like nothing insane, but it exists.
Yeah, I might just do the trade in here. I need a dex shield with 20 quality. That'll be the only thing. As soon as I get that, just start leveling it in the swap there, just in case, because it could be a decent like swap. Because right now, I don't have any green.
You're sweet. Thank you for the
links.
follow. Appreciate you.
Something.
You're
So
saying?
maybe that's a thing. I was saying I don't have any green in the links that I'm going to be using in game. I am using culling strike just because it makes when you got this many like mobs,
Yeah.
put something just nice. But I'll have to figure out if that's something I could finagle in here or not.
Just put in a white sockets. Like it's going to be not an early map purchase, but you don't really have to worry about block until probably later.
Yeah, I just want to start. I was thinking like I should start leveling it maybe, right? Just instead of having it at level 1, right? Just having it, like whatever.
Yeah.
But, we'll see.
The thing with it is like you can't buy it from Lily, right? It's created by having a specific vendor recipe that involves like
and
puncture.
20% quality dex shield, right? right? That's what threw me. I was like, I just didn't know this existed.
Yeah. So 100% worth leveling. In this past seasons I've used it, I've been lazy. So what I typically would do is I would level it as I'm using it. So like whenever I'm using it, it's leveling up.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So like in the expedition, it levels up, and then after the expedition, it magically stops leveling up. Yeah, but my phantasms are hurting. Now, granted, I'm up to a 6 socket, which is basically a 6 link, but like it was 4 chaos for what is essentially my 6 link. So I cannot complain. That being said, it does have a mineral additional physical damage, so that's something I would want to look at some point.
I've not been lucky with the early chaos, or I would have bought some of the. I would have set the search for like ancient skull helm and things like that for when I transition. But when I only have 4 chaos, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, ancient skull is, if you have permanent minions like zombies, it's definitely sketch, because that just means in certain situations you just have maybe just 2 or 3 of them just get lucky and crit, and all of a sudden they're all dead.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm definitely not going for it right now, but just to have it, like, to start building up, because I'll basically need, of course, Chains of Command, Ancient Skull, and then I'll use whatever shield is best, Aegis Aurora or Svalin, but you know, both of them can be pricey at times, so it'll just depend on that. If not, I'll just get myself a cheaper crafted shield with Life on block, because those are pretty easy to craft. So I just got to get the base.
Yeah, the lucky part is that, you know, Aegis Aurora isn't quite as popular as it once was, so at least, you know, there's some advantage to be had there. Whereas if this was like, I think when I started playing this game was in Sanctum League, Aegis was quite popular, probably because of the mechanic, but it was a popular shield. So
I mean, I like it too, because it lets me, because I can get like plus max res on fire in the tree where I'm at right now, and then that gives plus max frost or cold, sorry.
Yeah.
So it just different things makes it a little bit easier, and it's not a bad shield, anyways. I have like a decent energy shield threshold right now, 800, and it'll go up even more as I get, you know, better gear, because I'm just using gear that's dropped from the campaign right now.
yeah, I'm looking forward to when I eventually go for something similar to my high budget, because like the concept of just I'm going to have many minions, so the concept of being able to like stack them as well as stacking defenses from bone meld, I really like that idea. The only problem is the stacking negative res as well alongside it. So it's a very, very expensive thing to have, simply because you need to figure out the resistance penalty with this many phantasms.
Yeah, I can see that.
The easiest way to figure it out or to solve it is I'm using 4 purities: element, fire, lightning, you know, all of them basically.
I wonder if bone meld. I've never thought of bone meld on a Dawn Below character, but it definitely, like, yeah, I don't think actually, with how my tree's looking, I can't afford any negative res, because I'm already gonna be skimping for it once I'm into maps.
Yeah, I think how many uniques are you going for? Like, how many slots do you have free?
Two is the minimum I can get away with, right? And that is just Ancient Skull, Chains of Command. The shield, you can go whatever, and actually no, Hyries, whatever the neck, the one that gives you precision, Maven, and all that. That one's going to be in there too. So 3.
Yeah.
So there's 3.
Okay.
That's the minimum. Now, of course, Bone Mail doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't count my AG, so I wouldn't even. Of course, AG's full uniques, but that's the only real caveat, right? Like, I just have to wait until I have the AG gear. I can do like a low budget one, but it just won't be as strong as just staying down below until I have all that, right? Because you can go like Terminus X, the shock boots. You still need to get Gravebind on your gloves, but I mean, you could do something until you get Gravebind, but they're going to be making everything smoother anyways, because everything counts as a kill. It just makes it so Chains of Command just DPS goes up. Helm is usually the most expensive thing on that outside of Void Forge, right? So like, you want to get the crown, but you also want the Void Forge, and then the chest depends on what you want. Like you can garb the ephemeral, but then there are crafted explodey chests that are pretty good too, then they still have great survivability. So it depends, but like once I have the gear for the AG, I'll start looking at the slot, because Chains of Command 6 sockets aren't going to be I'm hoping aren't going to be too expensive, right?
You know, I think last league I actually tracked Chains of Command prices, and it was surprisingly pricey. Like early on, it fell in price, but since then I haven't really been surprised when I see Chains of Command. For some reason, it just got more popular, I think, after the AG changes. It's a build that a lot of people like, because like the mapping experience is like just buttery smooth. Like it is without a doubt the best minion mapping experience, because like they are so aggressive, and you have no. They can demolish everything on your screen, and you don't need to summon them. They're just always there.
Yeah, they just go.
Until next time.
Yeah, I mean, for the longest time while I farmed those beachhead maps until I got my Void Forge, I was just using a that one-handed sword. But it was chaos build, but the one-handed sword. What is the name? Of it?
Paradoxica. Yeah.
And a Victario's shield on the other end, and it still felt smooth at that point too. I mean, because basically the added double damage to it was just like nice, and I wasn't even in the Grave Pack at that time, so.
All right, let's drop this thing, because I don't plan on actually using it.
You there, Exile! I am in need of your services once more. Help me!
It's going to be a bit before I think I can kill Katarina, so that means that I'm just going to be on 3 Ascendances for some time.
Oh, same feeling, right? I mean, I'm gonna go one of them in Wild Speaker, but the better one's gonna be the Katarina one by far.
Yeah, because like I actually didn't ascend until Act 8, because like my first ascendancy is just 2 passive points, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing all of that for 2 passives. So I waited until I could actually get Cloak of Flame and keep it, and that shit has felt really good since I got it, like defensively. Even though they nerfed it, I can only imagine what the people who went, because keep in mind, you can still go to unique if you have the ascendancy. So OG free share. Yeah, OG free share, people were stacking Cloak of Flame and Cloak of Flame and getting like maybe 80%, and I'm like, I can only imagine how they felt. Like literally fresh out of campaign.
What's the highest you can get on the Helm?
8% on the Helm.
So that's 88, and then where else can you get some convert?
Fizz convert specifically, there aren't any easy sources. Past that, you're looking at, if it was Merc League, the belt, Combs, actually even then, you'll still take some physical damage. I want to say the easiest way is the new jewel, the one that requires conquerors.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Conquerors, and then you get X%. I don't exactly remember the amount, but I think it will cover the rest. But on a minion build, that is kind of rough to get to, and actually, you can. You just leave your helmet with Eldritch implicit so that you can actually get the convert. then
that's hard part. Yeah.
then you go for
'Cause
like
there's
your
also
gloves to get everything else.
mana reduction and minion either speed or life that you can get on there. So like, you gotta weigh what you want.
Yeah. But one thing to note, and I did this on like an AG build in the past. Conquerors also have Fist taken as, like, Redeemer has Fist taken as cold as one of her modifiers. So you can still make an influence helmet with Fist taken as, and if anything, you could elevate that. I don't remember how big the elevation is though. Well, you could make a helmet like that, and that might potentially cover like 10% instead of 8 or. Actually, let me check. I don't remember.
I mean, it's still pretty damn tanky, right? Pretty much all your fizz damage is gonna get taken care of.
Yeah, with one unique
yeah.
and an ascendancy, it's all just solved. Let's see, Craft of Exile. Helmets. Let's just say int. Let's go Redeemer. Base taken as code goes up to 10%, and then elevated is 13%. So just on the elevated alone, you go from 80% to 93%, and then the jewel takes care of the rest. Or you could just stay on 93%, and that's basically no phase. Whatever little negligible armor you have will happily mitigate the rest. You actually end up tankier if you leave some as fizz, because it would be so small that that little part gets 90%, unless you have 90% max res on your resistances. Leave enough fizz to where you're mitigating it by 90%, and then you come out net ahead. Otherwise, you just fully convert and you don't think about it. The tickets are out early. There's no way, right?
Oh, ExileCon?
That's what's okay. That would make absolutely no sense. Cause like I'm like, what kind of business does that? I'm like, there's no reason why they would do that. What up? Where is the thing? By the way, Arcane, you see the Phantasms? I just swapped into them. Well, I swapped into them when I started stream. You did what on the TV? Ooh, this is always a place where I get hits. Oh, I didn't get hits. GG. I don't know. I don't really care if I get hit or not there, but not getting hit means you don't get slowed. That's always good.
Bannon.
What flask do I want? I'm gonna pick up a quartz just in case I get unlucky.
If innocence forgives you, I'll see what I.
Sell.
Hail.
I either got to decide if I'm going to do Mata's Teaching or a rare Gemini Claw with a trigger craft.
Rare Gemini Claw with trigger crafts.
Why
would you? Why you getting Claw?
Because Gemini Claw specifically has gain life and mana back on hit, right? And it's very good. And you Essence of Fear it, right, until you get an open
Suffix for
the craft.
Yeah.
Now Mata's is probably still better. It just makes it smoother that I won't have to automate my curse and my spirit offering.
Fair. Wait, but does that mean you are going to have to find a base that already has a high enchant so you can get to 2 crafted mods, or how are you going to get hits can't be invaded? Because you need hits can't be invaded and you need
I'm already at Resolute
trigger.
Technique.
Oh, you don't plan on dropping Resolute Technique?
No, I will drop Resolute Technique once I go AG, but I'm not going to drop it.
Okay.
Below, yeah.
So that means odds are you're not going for it because, I mean...
It's whatever's cheaper and easier. Like, I've gotten decent claws with like 80 minion damage, attack speed on the claw, right, and then craft the trigger craft on it, and it's a really basic thing, but it works so well just to transition into white and yellow maps, right? But Mata's is also great too, you know, +2 to minions, right? Minion crit. So they both fulfill a niche that would be good for the build, just to transition. So I just have to figure out what I'm going to do once I get to maps, but I'm still far away from that. So.
Yeah. How are you enjoying the gauntlet mods or bosses?
Before I swapped to Down Below, Dominus sucked, right? Because I wasn't killing the mobs before the next one came out, so I was getting totally overwhelmed.
Dominus was straightforward. The guy that was a pain for me was Act 2, because when those fire guys started, I was just like, oh god.
Yeah, I was still Toxic Rain, and yeah, just Toxic Rain melted the little architect trap dudes really quick. Actually, I would say the hardest one for me probably was Malachi, but it wasn't hard in the sense that I didn't have the damage. I couldn't dodge anything up there. I was like, god damn it. Trying to go through the fucking Maven rotating beams. I'm like, nah,
yeah.
I'm just gonna die.
On the bright side, there aren't limited portals. Take the small wins where we can. Oh god, I went down the wrong side. I feel like I definitely should get Leap Slam. Or at least add it to the leveling POB for this.
You can't use Shield Charge. I don't think Flame Dash or Frostblink's going to do you any good.
Yeah, I'm using Flame Dash, but until I get to the point where I have Katarina Ascendancy taking care of my movement speed, I feel like I'm going to want to have the
Good riddance.
the extra mobility from Leap Slam.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're only getting 1 point in the Katarina Bloodline as well, right? Because that's all you can afford anyways. Because I was wondering that, because we're getting different ones, right? But the one I'm getting also could benefit your build as well, just because that just means your Phantasms last longer after they die. 6 seconds, right?
Yeah, it would have been very nice for me, because actually the initial first concept I had with the build, I thought I forgot the whole Scavenger takes 2 passive points first, and in my head I'm like, okay, the first ascendancy is Cloak of Flame, second one is this, and I guess go 2. That's huge.
Yeah.
Wasn't the case, so I was so disappointed. But when I came to terms with it, the initial concept was I was going to go Offering Effect, and then I was going to use Queen's Hunger, and I was going to get even more movement speed from Flesh Offering, cap my block with Bone Offering, and just make that work essentially, and that would have been chill. But needless to say, it did not work out.
This shit is huge. Oh shit, deadlock? Deadlock news. All right, fine. Let's look at this. Yoshi, what up? Added hero banning. Huh? You can now select one hero in your roster screen using middle click to tell the matchmaker that you prefer to avoid that hero. When the game starts, it will tell you which heroes were banned. We are doing just 2 bans for now. This does not affect new heroes in the initial release window. Parties of 3+ players now need to have an additional hero in their rosters from 3 to 4. This is directly countering what's his face? What is that YouTuber that you keep sending me for deadlock? He made a short with this, so he got directly nerfed. Then fire rate increases and reductions for most abilities and items that are reduced global and various on bullets hits resistance reduction debuffs to apply increase. Is there even a hero I would not want to see? Really? I don't know. I don't think there's anyone off the top of my head. Maybe Abrams? I don't know. This was buffed. Anything I should care too much about here? Bebop diminishing returns. Or yeah,
adding like a banning thing that like in like League of Legends at the start, you like each person like bans like a.
Yeah, but like this one sounds weird because what it sounds like is, let's say you're solo queuing or you're duo queuing. You select a champion you do not want to see, and then in the I keep in mind it's not like League of Legends where there's a loading screen or there's a champ select screen. You choose and then you enter a queue. That's it, and then you're just put in a game. So I don't know how it will work if I ban a champion. I guess it just means it will not match with any team that has that champion, and then to tell me that that champion was banned, maybe, because like
that seems like a slap in the face though too. It's like, oh, you joined and these were the people that were banned. You're like, damn.
Oh way. So does that mean if my champion gets banned, it will choose one of my other picks instead? So I get to see that they ban the person I wanted to play? Because like they said limited to 2 per team or something like that, right? It's limited to 2 total bans, so 1 from each team. Huh. I have no idea how that would work. Metal skin was slightly touched, slightly nerfed. Stamina mastery, air dash distance reduced, and recovery reduced. Holy. The one item I really didn't want to see here, because I was barely already using it. Spellbreaker now builds out of debuff reducer, spiritual res reduced. They nerfed Spellbreaker? Shit already feels like everyone does too much damage already. This is a Graves buff.
Whoa! So I did the gauntlet before Solaris and Lunaris, killed Solaris and Lunaris, and then Nightbringer Lucius spawns after they're dead out of nowhere and just starts beating down on me. I'm like, where did you come from?
I feel like I remember that happening, but I just remember there was an extra mob that I had to kill for some weird reason. I didn't even know who that was. I was just like, I don't know who you are, but I guess you somehow lived through everything that just happened, so die.
Well, because it wouldn't make any sense though in that, right? Because like they don't spawn until the full gauntlet's dead, right?
And at that point,
stay in that protective bubble.
Yeah. And then at the point where they die and he spawns, isn't the road to the next place already open?
Yeah, it was. That's why I was running to that little like the little gates past it, and all of a sudden there's this guy beating on my back. I'm like, wait, what?
It's so weird. Maybe it's actually bugged or something. It's possible.
Or maybe he resurrects when a creature dies, and so when Lunaris and Solaris die, he gets resurrected. I don't know. I don't remember that guy.
Maybe he's behind the wall. Maybe he spawns behind the wall. And then it just doesn't trigger. So like it's when it opens up that he's like, ah. Who knows?
I don't know. Because I don't remember him being anywhere in Act 8, like, you know, like when you're talking about, like, there are clearly some like little like people I miss, like,
Wait,
every
did he
time
have
that
a
I don't
health bar?
kill.
A big health bar?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I don't remember this build. I don't remember him having a health bar from me.
Yeah.
I guess that's why you knew his name, because like I didn't know his name. I just saw some random guy.
And most of the time, corpses are exploded by my spirit offering, so I'm not noticing that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they also made you pick 4 instead of 3. That is for only parties of 3+, and this is in direct nerf for strategies that could force you to always get one of the new heroes. This doesn't affect us that if we're dual queuing or solo queuing. Rapid recharge, bonus spirit power reduced. Time between charges reduced from... Holy shit! Now reduces cooldown by 14%. I feel like this is a nerf. This is a big nerf. I feel like this is a big nerf, and this hits both of the characters I want to play. This is huge for me. Like, why? What did I do to you? Ooh. Spirit Burn buff? Echo Shard QOL buff. Take it. This is good. Now drops on the ground and continues counting down when dispelled. Lol. It can no longer be self-cast. Bebop means in shambles. Drifter. Eternal Knight's cooldown reduced. Stalker's mark not gaining charges from items after upgrading to the... Oh, if they fixed it. Okay. Stalker's mark now also increases duration by 2 seconds. And then blood size reduced from this to this. I feel like Drifter needs some DPS touches, but like, what do I know? None of the new heroes are here. This Rem isn't. And Graves isn't either. Mini turret cooldown increased from 18 to 26. Wait, what? Brawl specific balance. Okay. Even still, what the fuck? Okay. Medicine Spectre regen reduced by 20%. Huh. Okay. This is fair. This is very fair for Brawl. And honestly, I think there's something that needs to be done with Graves ulti in like regular games, but I don't know what I want yet or on that front. This is also Brawl specific and Brawl specific. Okay. I mean, decent patch notes. I don't mind. I was so confused when I saw McGuinness show up twice. I'm like, yo, what did I do to deserve this? Keep in mind, the person I'm talking about, the hero, is very weak. She's like a turret character. She's like the only so because of the fact that she uses turrets, or she can use turrets, and I like obviously using characters like minion adjacent. It's hard to balance, so they just keep her perpetually weak, more or less. At least they keep that build weak. So when I saw nerfs to this specific build again that is already weak, I was like, I was so confused for a second. But it's... Do you play League?
No, I don't. I just know that's one of the processes at the start.
Okay. I was going to say it's an ARAM like mode. It's basically just, instead of having the full 30-minute game, you can queue up in that mode and be done in like 10. You don't have to do any of the busy work that's in the main game. It's just a quick, fun, no consequence type game or game mode. So them nerfing that there, I don't mind, because I mean,
I'll be honest, I barely played it anyway, so like, doesn't really affect me. Oh wait, is this where I'm supposed to be going? Yeah, it is. Valenta, time to die. I still have none needed to use my Vow Summon Skellies once. Let's use it for fun.
I need to go buy or do I have enough?
Vow Dominating?
Yeah, just because having those three is so nasty when you, even if you don't have like an architect build or anything that has just those three, just do so much clear.
Like it's night and day, the difference between just using regular Dominating Blow and Val, and same thing with Absolution.
You return.
Like I think when I played Absolution in OG Prisha, I was trying to get this shit in like Act 2. I just wanted to have it because like, and once I got it, it was justified.
Right. No, I absolutely agree.
All right, Lani, I'm going to need you to give me a reward.
Remember, we do.
That's a chrome, but I'll take it. All right, time for my last ascendancy. What are we going for again? 3 extra phantasms? Oh, sure. Nice.
Ascend with precision.
This is one of those events, because of the gauntlet modifiers, that all through the process of leveling, I was like, I don't see how you guys expect us to have permanent minions in this. Like, my initial plans involved using like a high-risk watch for DPS, because I like using them in campaign just because you no longer have to stop to level up. You just run through and things just die. And I really like that playstyle, but like every single time I got to a boss and I had to deal with corrupted blood spinning permanently, or you know, one of the other BS gauntlet affixes, I'm like, okay, so we just don't use permanent minions. So I could never really drop SRS, and I'm not the biggest fan of leveling as SRS, probably because I've leveled as it as much as I have. But so it was definitely an experience having to use it for as long as I did. I can say for sure my hands are very grateful I am no longer doing SRS. They are grateful indeed. Double res rank 3.
The owners lend strength to one's enemies. Receive your sentence. By the goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Why do my minions have ES? I don't have any of the nodes that, or any of the things that should be giving them ES, so why do they? And who doesn't? Wait, my zombies and permanent minions do, my phantasms do? Is there something on Soras? No. Huh. You know, I'm just now realizing Sores has the regen line. I kind of forgot he had that. 5% life regen is kind of sweet. No wonder I haven't really been using my life pots anymore. I just need to keep consuming corpses. Is this a golden door, golden key room? Yeah, thank God. So I'm guessing we go left for the golden key. Yep.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
I don't remember which room this goes to. Where where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Is our 101. What up, Dragon? I feel like right is typically the way to go in these scenarios.
Is the most liberating.
I feel the same.
So let's see if I was right. Fuck! I was not. It was top. What mastery comes next? You know, since I started fixing my mana regen instead of trying other solutions, I always forget the skills cost life instead of mana life mastery. Like all through the campaign, when I was like barely making by with like SRS cost, I could have just clicked that. Forgot it existed.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as
Got to Act 8 on Wild Speaker, get into maps tomorrow. Oh shit, you're playing Wild Speaker. What are you doing on Wild Speaker?
of purpose. You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was completed.
Cold Zoomancer? Okay, so you're definitely going Avian, and I'm assuming Tailwind. Leveling with golems at the moment. You're leveling with golems? How is that without twink uniques?
If you're going perma minions, then yeah, I definitely agree. Tailwind is the way to go.
How does it feel? Both twink uniques for like 3 arc. Okay, that makes sense. So you have the what's it called? The club that's like what max golems. Where on earth am I going now?
Lay Shapers.
Yeah, those guys. Wait, why do I even need to click all of these if I could have just gone through there? Two clay shapers, 1 seed bread, and a grip of the council. I should have gotten a seed
Breath
bread.
is that amulet that converts to cold, right?
Yep, 50% cold. Minions only deal cold damage.
Nice, nice.
Honestly, that is something you could also do. Seed breaths, fist to lightning, profits. Saves you a glove slot. But this is assuming you're going multiple different damage auras, like but this would be, I guess it would be better on a paladin or something. What on earth? Is this a puzzle? Oh shit. Am I trying to get all of this? Is in PoE 2, is it not?
No, it's PoE 1. They're just not. You'd have to be a lab runner. You have to get every single one of those to be
Empty.
filled. No, or
Filled?
emptied. I think it could be one or the other.
Holy.
You know, if you use the link to the like see where like the route is, there's also a link for like solving these puzzles because I can never get them right.
I have one that is. All right, let's try to get them full, I guess. In order for that to happen, these three. If this has to be opposite to this and this opposite to these, this opposite to these. So let's start there. I think this has to be, it's already opposites, but like here, this has to be switched. So like this, then this. So now this, okay, you are a problem. If I switch you, then this and this are going to be empty. This is empty. This is full. So I need to make this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3 are currently correct. 4. So how do I turn these other ones? I have actually solved something like this in D4 and I think PoE 2. Shit is so, it always stumps me. But the ones I solved had a middle as well. The fact that this doesn't have the middle would make me think this should be easier because it doesn't have the middle. It has to be filled as far as I know, but they always sponsor me. I saw someone go Hoag with Venom Giants. They said leveling was smooth as fuck. Storm Raid for Hoag personally. Storm Raid is probably the best or the fastest hitting skill for Hoag. Just because of how fast it hits.
You have to get it with chance to poison, right? Because
yeah, you have to get to a chance to poison, and it has to do some chaos or fizz damage. But Storm Rain does pure fizz. So you have to does pure lightning rather, I think. So you have to actually add like flat chaos somewhere, just a little bit, just enough that it applies one poison.
that would be just chaos damage support. Then is the only thing I think of.
Yeah.
One, right?
Yeah, chaos damage support, or I think some modifiers can do it as well.
Oh yeah, chance to poison does have flat added chaos on there.
Fair, true. Yeah. And that's all you really need. I hate getting beat by puzzles like that because I know I can solve it. I just think it'll take too long, and I don't care enough.
No, I get it. I was gonna say, I was looking while you were doing it. I was looking at it, and it's like, oh, if it started with this, and it shows like which ones are open and closed. You do these moves. I'm like, oh, he's already started. There's no way to help him out.
Like I got there and I was already clicking. By the time you said it's like, oh, it's on, and I'm like, yeah, I mean that means I'm way more. I don't know what, because I didn't know what it was at first. I was just clicking it, thinking, oh, I need to click everything, and the way forward to open or something. So
Your determination.
Izaro, stop. Izaro is scary when he gets enraged because like that attack speed I don't fuck with Islams. Ooh, city breads. Do I care for it right now? Think. If I go face the lightning on both of my on both of these, then this can convert fully, but then the lightning does no damage. So
okay.
that kind of invalidates that.
Syndicate boots dropped with 30 move speed. Are they any good? Let's see what it. Oh, we'll have to choose the max life. Oh, it's got an open suffix on it. So yeah, 30 move speed, 60 life, cold res, open suffix. Not bad.
Sounds pretty chill. Flame Surge of Combustion. Ooh, Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion. Surely you're expensive. Ooh, 20C.
That's the mana one, right? Arcane Devotion?
Yep. All right, third Ascendancy gotten. Give me my extra Phantasms. Right now. That is my second big gem drop from 3 labs. The first one was Ball Lightning of Orbiting. That was like, it hasn't sold. I should reprice it. That was priced at like 40 chaos. Let me see.
I wish I had talked to Dragon yesterday. I probably would have stayed on the bow build for my wild speaker instead of doing this full change up, because I would have swapped to Storm Rain. I didn't know. Was that good?
Shipping today?
How is Venom Jar for Huag leveling?
I just saw it. I've never seen it like leveling before, but like apparently it's a projectile you throw out, and I guess you can catch it, and it just keeps bouncing.
Yeah, something like that. Basically.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I just he was using that Hoag, and I don't know the name of the ability, but it puts like a circle around him, and I guess it does like chaos damage, and then it goes away, and then he had that like on automation or whatever, and he just like ran through the
Withering
map.
Step.
There we go. That's the name. Yeah. But yeah, and it looks smooth, but I didn't really fully understand it. But like, it looked like, because when you're watching streams, sometimes
Plague Bearer. Okay, fair. Plague Bearer. It could be Plague Bearer, because Plague Bearer stores poison, and then when you press the button, it creates a circle, and this circle does damage.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like he had like 20 to 25 stacks of Herald of Agony just going the whole time. Yeah, I call it the Herald Agony buff, but yeah, Virulence and it just didn't look like it ever really dropped.
Yeah.
So it probably was the other one then, not Plague Bearer, because Plague Bearer is a casted spell, and automation can only do instance, right?
Yeah, it only does instance, but I think it's instance.
Well, if I think anything in this game that has 2 stages of something is a casted spell, not instant, no matter what. So I'm not sure.
Because it wouldn't actually wait, but then it might not be castable unless he has full stacks. I don't. If it works that way, then it could work with automation. But I think you can use it at every point. So. Okay, Plague Bearer cannot be triggered with automation. Then it's probably Withering. But then it wouldn't do damage
by automation. Let me see if he.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Let me see if he put his VOD up for today, because I was watching it earlier. If he did, I can probably look at it. Because at first I thought he was running phase run. That's what it looked like, and then he's like, "No, it does chaos damage." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Okay, who is this?
It's a buddy of mine who does, I should say he does streaming, but he only really streams the start of like PoE leagues, and then he stops after he's, done playing PoE.
Okay. So yeah,
I play with him on WoW.
He doesn't stream WoW?
No, he doesn't stream as well. He does Mythic Radiant. I think he just doesn't like streaming that, because then people like critique him and things like that on there, and he gets, I mean, we're both from the military, so he probably has the similar anger issues that I have, and he gets hurt by small things. So I get it.
Where is this lag coming from? What is this stuttering?
Your stream's not stuttering.
Yeah, but the game servers are.
Oh, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, it's delayed in the stream.
Well, it's gone now. Latency is fine.
It still looked cool because the reason why I was like tuned in on it, I was like, dude, what are you playing? He's like, Venom Guy. I'm like, I don't know that spell. I don't play it.
It was one of the very first spells I think I saw in PoE where I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. And I didn't even like self-cast builds. So I never played it because, like I said, I don't like self-cast builds, but it definitely has an appeal just to look at, because I think the very first place I saw this being used was like in beast crafting. So it's in that tiny arena and all of a sudden projectors just fly out and then come back. I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at. It probably still is with their stuff. It just fades with additional chaos support.
That probably makes sense though. Yeah, I can finally do these breaches, but man, they are chunking me. Gotta work on my defense.
The like getting them stable.
Yeah, I can like kill the mobs and fill the like before the bar fills up like easily. But sometimes I get like chunked for. I'm at 2,700 life right now, and I get chunked down to like 800. And I'm like, oh. I don't have my block chance and all that set up properly yet. That'll happen.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do some major tree respecs once I'm comfortable in the end game. But for now, this will do. I needed all the damage I could get, especially with the boss mods we currently have. So I have zero regrets. All right, Crucible time, or every single act boss. Let's see how bad it is. Dude, this is laggy. But this one is FPS because I use file summon skellies. There's so many things on my screen.
I remember Brian King being annoying on this small little platform when he spawns because he's so flipping big.
I just blew him up. I have way too many things on my screen. Like at this, ooh, that was damage. That was a lot of damage.
I shall strike you down.
So yeah, on this thing I have over 50 minions.
Nice. I've been waiting for the body part to drop for so long, and it just hasn't been dropping. Finally got it.
Yeah, I've given up on mine. This, I forgot about the CB thing. Holy, it caught me off guard. Feels weird not having a curse. Woo. Okay. Dude, how dare you just start right on me? So I can have a max of like 60 something minions is what this means. Like 65. Actually,
I assume you're not
70.
using the normal summon skeleton, right? You're just using Val. That's it.
Yeah. But like I'm trying to add it just for me. I keep forgetting about the CB.
May a new dawn arise.
Yeah, you need to find a way to fix that because you're always going to be moving.
Like I was right in the middle, so I assume I got hit from both sides at the same time. I always wanted to try Venom Jar, but never actually got to it. Kind of been busy messing around with obscure minion ideas. I mean, that is the real game. If you don't mess with it, who will? Is what I keep telling myself.
For freedom.
All right, Lani, take this and give me my chrome.
I don't know. Dakana keeps trying to make me want to make fire minions work, and it's never gonna happen.
Trust me, I keep trying. It is so sad that I feel like it's actually not even that out of reach. Like, as far as fire minions go, they're probably as close to being viable as they have been.
Well,
it's just
now that the world.
That's not the high bar. That's the only problem.
Exile, wake up.
That is the only problem. All right, let's go talk to this one and then talk to Johan. I think.
Journey well. It's through
I think Johan is now in the major area, right? Yeah, they changed Johan. I actually need to walk all this way to talk to Johan. Limited hardcore viability. It's hardcore viable if you count respawning in softcore viable.
My name is.
Could be like last league where they gave all the hardcore players like, oh, if your character dies, we'll just put them in, softcore for you.
Exactly. It's viable. You get to keep playing the game. Now, if you've been in the same league as you started, that's a different conversation. But we never promised that. We said you could play it. How many deaths am I finishing the campaign with? I'm curious. I'm actually going to slash deaths and slash passives. I have this bad habit of not actually slash passiving. And then I end up in like
out on skill points.
Yes, and then I just realized that my POB has like 4 skill points that I don't have, and while I was leveling that was fine, but like now I'm level 95 and there shouldn't be 9 missing skill points. Slash deaths 22 times. Honestly, not bad. Slash passives. I think I got everything. Kishara Star is, oh my goodness. I knew there was a reason I needed to do Kishara Star. I figured it was one of those things I just didn't want to throw on the floor, so god damn it. All right, let's go find Kishara Star again. Come on, Helena. Give me it again. I lost the last one.
I feel
that one's in that, like, what, the forest, right? No, the Kishara Star. That's right outside of the.
It's outside. Kishara Star, I think, is before the chamber, right? Yeah, it's
in the same area where you have to get the cave with the fireflies.
Yeah.
That little, stand, like the little shrine.
No, this one is the causeway. The first zone that Alva typically spawns in, well, before they made all the changes.
Yeah.
There's
the
like
little chest right before the
yes.
exit. Right, yeah.
I could have sworn I clicked it, but maybe I didn't. But yeah, there it is. What is tinking off screen? Did I just drop a divine? Holy, I dropped a divine. The most profitable Kishara Star. I went in for the quest, came out with the divine.
This guy.
Shiva clients. Hey, if it works, it works. I tried strength stacking AW and self-reflection with Brutus's lead sprinkler. Fire minions just seen it. The only fire minion that works is life stacking AG at this point.
There is a fantasy world where you can make fire goatman razors a thing.
The ones that jump.
The ones from Act 1, what, Ledge, right? Or where you go off to the
Oh,
off
for the
beaten
fireball
path?
ones.
Yeah.
They could work with the new skill gem, the wall skill gem, because I think you can make them overlap with that. But that just seems like a lot of effort to get suboptimal performance. All right, slash passives. Show me my full stuff. There we go, 24. Like, I think I tested the Goatman because I was curious. Their AI just isn't it. They have a flea mechanic. They have a not flea, strafe. They shoot and then they decide, okay, walk left, walk right. You know, they have that kind of thing, and it gets worse when I have 6 maps. How do I have 6 maps?
Godslayer.
And it gets worse when I'll just take a random one here. When they are surrounded by enemies. So this is tickets. Give me academy, bone crypt, shipyard. Let's make them all blue. I am capped on all res except chaos. I made sure of it. No bone chill, no Doriani, no good ailments. Yeah, it's rough.
This place. I'm dreaming while awake. Just like in Malaga.
Really? Well, I'm glad you found the Mobalytics guide helpful. It was written by Arcane X. Oh! I forgot what happened at the end of, or is it Orichalcum or Settlers? I'm just there vibing, cycloning, and then they remind me that they have Maceratos at the end with physical damage, big physical damage.
Damn. Okay, 30% speed with the avian. Talk about speed, Jesus.
How much? You have triple effect of avian. What is avian's base effect again? 12%.
Oh, I don't have that node yet. Right, I went first
yeah,
avian, then Dex, right, and then when I should do my Merc Lab here soon, but I'm gonna do it before I kill Kitava. I'm only in the foothills right now.
Yeah.
You level better than I do, so.
I mean, I was actually on PoE like way less than I planned to today, but like I didn't mind. It meant I got to do my.
You were 61 going into foothills when I was watching the stream at the start, so yeah. I'm
Yeah.
68.
Holy, you're 68?
Yeah, man. I mean, I had to do that swap over, man.
Are you trying to get chains of command before you finish campaign?
Nah, no. I just like I said, the toxic rain wasn't working for me. I was just doing something wrong with it, so I swapped to the down below, and like I probably gained like 4 or 5 levels or whatever. That like I was just over the zone at that point, and then leveled up the gems, and then that just cascaded. Plus,
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of the like I got the body parts. I've been doing a lot of the breach stuff, so that's probably over leveled me quite a bit.
Yeah, if you do the breach a lot, you will get over level. Because like what I did was I just mostly ignored the enemies with SRS. Like I click here and there, but then whenever I noticed my level was like just 1 above the zone, I would do the breach, and that would shoot me up a level. I'm like, okay. Because like the XP efficiency on the breach is insane. Woo! Jeez, these guys hurt. %, double damage, 18% speed, and 3x from the node. Yeah. 2x from double dipping. So base is 15% for oh shit, yeah, it's level 35. I forgot.
And then I also took the full wheel upgrade pack, right? So I get another 8% to do double damage that adds on top of that.
So if it's 15%, that means 15% times 345 times 2, because they also get it, right? 90% for free? Really?
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I'm taking your advice. I'm not going to go this spell suppression thing because you know I'm already going to go Katarina's. But in between that, I think I'm just going to pick up the Hen Hunter modifier because why not?
Yeah. It would be really nice when you get stuff like hasted buff, because like, or haste aura rather, because like then your minions just gain extra damage for free.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then as soon as I switch to AG and get a Katarina, I'll just take that node and drop
90% with pendulum. I mean, 90% is fine because when it's not on 90%, it's on 90% movement. Actually, it's more movement speed because it's 18 movement speed. No, yeah, it's 18 movement speed. Oh, that means over 100% bonus movement speed for your minions. And for you, that is like 45. Actually, no, that is 18, so 54?
Yeah, I'm going block on my build, so yeah, it's probably not the best to go suppression anyway. So
I mean, block and suppression can be
they still
layered.
work
It's
well
just
together.
yeah, exactly. You'd be tankier, especially to spells if you get spell block, or you could just do attack block and then spell suppress. Also works.
Nah,
But
like I was saying, I just think I have a good defensive layer plan with block and spell block right now. So spell suppression would be good, but I'm just gonna go with that. I think.
yeah, I mean, I agree because suppression has already been nerfed. It's 40%. It's 40%. To take that node would be to take a 25% DR on only spells, which is not the greatest feeling where you could just get like spell block or something else that would be more consistent. You know?
I mean, I liked spell suppression when it just reduced spell damage by 50%. I don't think it was ever like broken because for some people it was hard to get and some others it was easier to get. But I never felt like. Well, maybe I did always try, and if I could get spell suppress to get it capped, because that's just 50% spell DR. So
Yeah. With spell suppress, I've always found it like hard to cap, but like on certain setups, it's easier than others. Like I know on Wretched Fathers I tend to cap it, but that's because with Doriani you have such a big multiplier that you don't really care about all the damage you drop. Because it's,
if I'm going south of the Scion node too, I know a Green Dream slotted into that specific jewel socket usually can help out quite a bit with spell suppression chance to get capped.
Yeah, Green Nightmare paired
yeah,
with...
I said Green Dream, yeah.
Oh, yeah, one of them. I always forget which one does the suppressed things.
Yeah, but that one right there in this... Because you're normally going to get the lightning and the cold small nodes anyways, right? So
yeah.
And then it just converts that cold into...
And then you can tattoo... You can tattoo like one or like a few of the
two dex nodes. You should be able to two dex nodes there for
it's
10
one.
dex.
It's one in its range, I think. However, there is all early res at the bottom of it, which also counts towards it.
Yeah, it just helps out immensely. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Like if you don't get to this area, I think it's very difficult to cap on minions. Very, very difficult. Unless like for Wild Speaker, on the other hand, it's probably way easier. Acrobatics plus spell suppression ascendancy ignores the negatives, and since you're a ranger, you can get the extra suppression freely too.
It's true. Right next to the ranger node, there's just like
50%. You get 50% spell dodge, right? It's spell dodge that acrobatics does. So it's basically block boy. It's going to be 50% for free. Yeah. So you get that, and if you really wanted to, you could scale that to 75%, and that is a pseudo block right there. So you could do that. You completely skip out on the downside of the ascendancy, and you still get, and you don't have to worry so much for a spell block at that point. You don't have to invest extra points or anything else, you know. What considering, that's for sure.
The upside of the ascendancy is obvious. You just get 100% chance by taking it, right? So yeah,
that's the free 50%. Acrobatics.
Sorry, costs are coming out of yeah, exactly. So it's a solid point.
So how do I fit in a medium cluster drill with 4 points or 3 on this setup? Oh my god, what the fuck?
With
What did
4,
click?
I was gonna say you literally just put the medium cluster into one of the dual socket nodes and then go on one of the sides, right? But
That's
with
the
3,
plan.
I don't think you can do it, right? With 3 points, you're one short of getting the notable at the end.
Yeah, so like on this POB I'm capped out, so I have to drop something in order to fit it. I need to drop a minimum of 3 points. Actually no, yeah, 3 points. I guess I could drop from the clusters itself. I don't want to drop damage. It would probably be defense I end up dropping.
You can you drop 3 points on the back end of a large cluster is what you're saying?
Yeah, I could, but like I'm trying not to drop damage if I can.
All right, I'm
If
looking
I
at
have the
your stream real
choice.
quick.
I really don't want to
hard.
also drop blocks, so this wheel has to stay. This has to stay because this mastery is premium. This is like the weakest link because it's just ES and
your
mana.
armor and energy shield mastery is really the only thing that I look at that you can like drop realistically, right? That one on the left side in the Templar area.
Yeah, but this is a premium
What's the
because
mastery?
increases and reductions to armor also apply to ES recharge rate at 20% value. Because I get the amulets, I get like 200% increased defenses, which is like 200% increased armor, which is a lot of energy shield recharge rates. So just
It
by
looks
virtue,
like it's the large clusters, no matter how you look at it, right? I mean, I know you're not looking to drop damage, but
I don't know that
what
I
is
have a
this
choice.
medium cluster adding? Right?
Basically,
So, like,
it will be adding this mastery in the cluster. That allows me to take this mastery as convocation CDR because that is very important for it to feel good.
yeah, the downside here is if you're still using Val skeletons, you can't convocate Val skeletons on top of yourself, which sucks.
No, this is a Dark Monarch summon Phantasm, so only thing I'm worried
so
about
you won't
is
even worry about that. Yeah.
yeah. I think it just has to be them, and I don't like it. I don't
All
want
right,
it to be them.
So you drop 3 points out of a large cluster. How much damage are you losing? Is that what 30%? Or I'm not sure what the large cluster is.
It's 1.1 per
35%?
points. I go from 35 to 32. It's a chunk of damage, that's for sure. But I guess, wait, I guess I could do this. Let's see how this works. Deadly ailments. And then drop efficacy. It's still just 33 mil. Yeah, it's still just 33. It's still better. So like, but I still wonder if the doubling the phantasms is actually worth the utility minion loss. Can you even have 40, 50 phantasms up and still use fresh meat? Or oh, I'm not using fresh meat, no. I don't like how finicky fresh meat is, so I tend to not use it.
After the nerf.
Yeah, like,
Well, the nerf was specifically to Bama, but still.
it's like I would have to skill a lot of duration to make it so it is lasting, say, 4 seconds, but then I now have to replace them in that time, which means if I don't replace them, I'm doing suboptimal damage. It's very good for crits, very, very good for crits. But like, it adds so much clunk to the expected playstyle that I'm like, is it worth it? I don't know. Is there a universe we play without this mastery? Probably not. Is there a universe I drop this wheel entirely? No, there isn't. Because that would mean dropping convocation mastery. Dropping this one means clarity is way worse off as well. Even though I have enough ES, it'd be way worse off. Same with dropping any of my aura wheels. It just isn't gonna work out. Honestly, this is the weakest link.
This wheel right here, 900k.
The minion life on the right side. Yeah, I'm seeing it on the stream right now.
Yeah, that's the weakest 3 links, because like this is still more damage than dropping these 3. So I'm not quite as worse off for it, and I can still do the deadly ailments for efficacy change and end up at, I'm guessing, 34 mil DPS. I'd be at dot cap here, so I'd still be at actually the efficacy, I forgot to remove it, 34.5. So close to dot cap, but not quite. So I don't lose too much damage. I go from, what am I going from? I go from 35.7 to 34 point something, and I get everything I want. Not a bad trade-off. Yeah, it's not a bad trade-off at all. All right, fair. We'll do that. Awaken deadly ailments. Drop these 3. Pick up a medium cluster. Or passive to make sure we only need 3 points to get through it. Minion life. We pick up life from death, which gives us regen, which we actually wanted actually, so kind of works out in a roundabout way. Then we get ES, doesn't matter. And then here we can just go with some extra tiny bit of regen or strength or whatever else we need. And that would be the cluster. So we're going to put this on our, let's say, enduring composure wheel. And then slap on the enduring composure there. And that allows us to switch this to convocation. And now we've achieved the comfy playstyle without sacrificing anything except like 1 mil DPS, which is a fairly decent trade-off. The only problem with this setup is it's even more reliant on poison. So if I don't remember if this was one of the removed modifiers, but like if we run into a chance to avoid poison on one of the zone modifiers that we have no say on, then it's gonna be fun, I guess. It's gonna be very fun. All right, I'm happy with that. I also would like to check what my Phantasm's duration is, but I can't see it anywhere.
I'm not as experienced with POB as you, but there should be a way in there because you can see domination below.
Yeah.
That's the primary skill, though. But no, I'm pretty sure you should be able to see it.
That's what I would think as well, but like I can see the duration modifier on it. I just don't see it anywhere else where it actually says the actual number, because like we know it has a duration, it's on the base jam. I think if I really wanted to, what I would have to do is I would have to go in here and I have to put like summon skeletons or something, carry on golems, and then I have to go in here, go carry on golems, go Phantasm, and no. Yeah, even now it's still missing. Okay. All right, we tried. All right, that's 34.5 mil DPS. We only have a 30% duration modifier, so whatever the base duration of some Phantasms, which is 15 seconds, it's about 18 seconds roughly. Consecrated ground. What about it?
Like, you mean to fit it into the build for regen? Irrational Doctrine will fit. One of the mods that kind of rips poison. Fair. Fair. We just need to get enough DPS that wouldn't matter. Or, alternatively, we just swap to... Where is the guy? One of them. Any moment now. This one I'm currently on. And just have the enemies get reduced life regen and you just hit with Cyclone. Yeah, it's 15 seconds, so it's 18 seconds after the 30% from my malevolence. Is what I have in mind. Let me create a filter. Because I don't have a filter for Freesia. UE1. Yeah, for Legacy of Freesia. I feel like I've been dropping idols and it's just not been picked by my filter thus far, at least. Probably.
I don't know. I haven't seen a single one either.
Yeah. Save and sync, and then I think I want to do Chaos Recipe, but like, do I ever want to do Chaos Recipe? It's always chill to do at the start of the season, but like it's kind of a lot of effort. But I guess we could do it. It's not like I'm using these anyways, so
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go warm something up.
all right. I never bothered with Chaos Recipe, but you have to do the vendor recipe challenge this league. Oh, I'm done with my challenges. Finish that before I quit Keepers. And I don't go for 40-40, so kind of works out anyways. I think I'm going to do Chaos Recipe just to get my first bits of chaos. So we're going to do this, save and download. Open that up. Documents. Games. PoE, or is it GGG? Shit is slow. Why are you slow? Is it because I'm streaming? Probably has a fair bit to do with the fact that I'm streaming. UE1. Paste that there and then delete Keepers local. Then Chaos Recipe Enhancer. Also, I should export this and put on my spreadsheets.
Right. I had to warm up some food. I was out in the refinery looking for the trigger recipe, and literally the breach mechanic spawned on top of it, so I couldn't click the grate. So then I had to do the map again. I'm like, screw you.
Don't you just love? I'm guessing is the defense one, right?
Yeah, the one you had to click the little button.
Yeah, fun. Switched minion defense mastery and added a medium cluster. Oh wait, the guide video is out. I should put it on the sheet as well. The link. Kind of forgot to do that. All right. Now that that is done, we have Chaos Recipe Enhancer as well. Login. I am so happy they were able to update Chaos Recipe Enhancer to actually just use PoE Authenticator instead of having to give it the, is it the token or whatever it's called? Such a better experience. All right, where is my loot filter? There. Then overlay, I think everything should be exactly as I set it. The difference is select league, pre-share. We use gifts. Actually, I should change this from gifts to chaos. Like, it doesn't matter really.
Oh.
What's up?
He finally got off work.
Oh, I mean, I guess I was technically, no, my sister was here, so.
I know, when I mentioned it the other day, like, I might be able to do it, but I got work.
Yeah, I took off work since Wednesday. But I haven't really been playing, though.
Oh, 4-day weekend wasted.
I know. Instead, I got farmed on Deadlock, thanks to Koenig.
You are welcome. We played a lot of Deadlock today instead.
I don't know about played.
We engaged with the game, and game started and ended. That's called playing.
Yeah.
Play does not guarantee you have fun.
I think that literally is what playing has to play is a fun term. Hey, children, go play. Yay.
I mean, don't forget, you could be playing and just forget time, and then all of a sudden your play turns dark. Holy. I mean, maps, by the way.
I saw.
What do you think of the Phantasm so far?
Cool, it's a lot of health bars. You want to take your health bars off?
Why? Where's the fun in that?
Many.
Yeah, you need to feel the weights. By the way, is it too early to go to a strict filter? I'm seeing way too many non-chaos recipe bases.
You actually doing chaos recipe?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got.
I hated that, didn't I?
Yep. You did. And I don't blame you for it. I do chaos recipe until I have my points. It's like I actually start farming stuff. Like, and with Prisha, you're not really going to be farming for a while. So I should have already done this. I don't know why I didn't, but we're going into gear and we're just going to turn off res. Turn off all rare items. I don't give a fuck about them. Maybe Stygian Vices can I'm not gonna palm my wrist. Fuck that. I am not dealing with all of y'all. Anything else I should? High level crafting bases. I don't think I'll get there in time to where it's relevant for me, but I'll leave it on. I don't do this twice. High level crafting bases, come here. I want to show you something out back real quick. Rank C, nobody cares about rank C of any tier or any level. Show me rank B's, rank A's rather. Don't show me rank B of anything. I guess, no. Maybe I should let rank B. No. No, I'm not gonna check it. I know. I will not check it for one bit. So what is the point? All right, now just moment of truth to confirm. Sub fake fox, I'm doing good. You? Let's pick up an item that should not be shown. Take this Valax. What happens to you? Cool. All right. Save and download. Which 86 today with Spider? Servant of Arcali? Like Arcali's Fang, or a different Spider?
No, he's going those perfect matriarch spiders.
Oh,
I don't think I know a single person that has done that, that has or is doing that.
someone with a lot of willpower.
Well, that's one way to put it. All right, we've done that. Next, chaos recipe enhancer. Let's switch the loot filter.
They increase poison damage or something like that.
Yeah, good supports, but they're good to use with spiders because it increases the damage of that your spiders do with poison or something like that. They buff specifically spiders, which is why nobody uses them, and there are many poison users.
Oh, also you can just go Dark Monarch with spiders, right?
You mean specters?
Yeah, it would be specters because they don't classify the spiders as a type.
Oh, really? They don't classify them as a type for the.
No. It would be specters, yeah.
I thought there was a Dark Monarch spider thing. I was like, that would be so sick.
For race spiders, I don't know if there is directly for spiders. It's worth checking. Cool. I don't know.
I'm just making an assumption. I would assume. Well, I mean, I guess they are a raise minion type, so I guess they could be put in there.
Yes, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Oh, Herm Sorrow.
These spiders.
Have you checked?
Checking it out. I'm gonna be in free show.
There's a Dark Monarch for spiders. Oh, okay. There you have it.
Oh wait, that means that kind of makes that Spider Spectre kind of obsolete though. It's like double. It's like double damage, right?
The Spider Spectre. I mean, the helmet is double damage.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you pick double damage, or you pick a cool Spectre.
It depends.
For themes?
It's not double damage in the sense of you lose stuff by going it, so there's an opportunity cost.
What do you lose?
You lose.
What is the helmet slot of a Spider gamer using?
You lose AG. You lose Spectres. You lose.
Oh shit! You do lose AG. AG is actually a lot for that build. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play that build again. It's been a while.
I haven't played it. I kind of want to play myself as well.
I don't know if I'm taking another character through this campaign, but but I want to play it.
I mean, if you do it on your twink, but I don't. It depends on how much you want to play the league.
if I can actually find a version that looks interesting to me, like definitely someone's probably doing Sword of Kelly tech with that, right?
I think Akari is a waste because Spider's already 100% chance to poison. Yeah, you don't have to go for it, but you could use all that
Spider
stuff.
Matriarch summons spiders herself. Allied spiders deal additional chaos damage with attacks, and the character, gain 20% increase effect of Withered. That's what she does.
100% increase effect of Withered is good.
Yeah, but you want your minions to do the Wither, not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is that? What are you showing? Excuse me, sir. You missed the spots. No, I did not. It's my recipe enhancer that did this. I blame you. Oh. I remember why I'm renaming Loco now. Okay, you're auto loading my online version. Okay. I see what's going on here, Saj. Thought I wouldn't have to rename it every single time. But we can't have nice things now, can we? All right, recipe switch to that.
Frisha's dead.
How so?
I'm just trying to get a visual with totem taunts. Actually, maybe I messed up. What's the mod code?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Leaguestart these Phantasms again at some point because like this is a lot of power. It's a lot of damage. And keep in mind the stuff I got was 4C. On a regular league launch, it would be cheaper. Unironically. And you'd have more damage coming from Ascendancy on your witch and stuff like that.
You would have less. I think you'd have less defenses.
You would.
Though. I'm
100%.
I assume you'd go Witch Necromancer.
But you go Bone Offering and then you go block.
Yeah.
So it kind of you get that going for you eventually, but you don't pick up free Fizz taking us. So Fizz will still be the bane of your existence, but.
Yeah, because
join the club.
That Enzymite staff is a war staff, right? So yeah, it's gonna have block on it. Like 20% or something.
Exactly. It comes with base block, and then you get some extra block from Bone Offering, and then that means you can invest less into block and maybe more into life. I don't know. You already have enough.
I definitely see a problem maxing spell block with a staff, right? Because it doesn't. You can't use like I'm using Tempest Shield, but you can't use that with a staff, right?
Yeah, so on my setup, if I really wanted to, what I would have to do is... Oh, I just got an idol. I'd have to pick up this guy. This guy has chance to block spell damage and stuff, and then there's block here.
Oh yeah, there's also that spell block node that goes across from...
And then there's this
one.
You're
looking at a different one. Yeah, that's the one I was talking
there's
about.
3 different wheels you can get, and they would cap for you, especially if you pair it with Bone Offering. Chaos Recipe. Chaos Recipe is basically if you're turning a full set of gear unidentified or identified as you want with an eye level had, and I think it's 68 or something. The vendor gives you 2 chaoses for your trouble. So you literally can print chaoses early in the league. This way, it's a bit time consuming because gear takes space,
Right.
and you have to collect it.
Yeah. With I have to remember not to ID it.
Or you find the fact that you haven't had a ring or an amulet drop in like forever, and you're like, God damn it.
That is the most painful part, because like that is the biggest reason why heist runners love Chaos Rest, because like they get so much jewelry. But like if you're just mapping, you're going to get gated by jewelry, because you're going to need 2 rings and an amulet and a belt, and you don't drop rings that often. And that's what Chaos Recipe really points, like it puts a focus on the fact that we don't actually drop that many rings. And I didn't know this until, oh god, I didn't know this until I started doing it. We'll take all the reds first.
Far too much baggage.
What is that? Get out. I don't want that. Okay.
I usually, if I'm doing Chaos Recipe, I set aside a quad tab and just dump everything in, you know, like use all 6 of my portals to dump everything in there, and then I'll go in later and be like, okay, what am I selling? Damn it.
Nah, that's where Chaos Recipe Enhancer comes into play. I just tell it I want to have 5 sets, so I can then just go pick up items. And then whenever I have over 5, I can always click to fetch. It checks my stash. It's like, oh yeah, you're done with this. And then you click reload, it removes it from your filter. But you have to be using a local filter for you to do this. So that's the pain point, where you have to, whenever you make changes to your filter, you have to then download it on and then rename it. Because if you don't rename it, it's going to, when it reloads and tries to default to like your filter, it's going to pick your online one, which doesn't have the changes it made. But anyways, once it's set up, you just put things in your stash, and then you fetch and you reload your filter, and it tells you, yeah, you're good, and then it removes those items. And then when you have enough for a full, for however many sets you want, you can it will tell you, and then it will tell you what to pick for each set. Like, oh, helmet here, chest here, boots here, this here, this here, this here. That's a set. Then it resets, and then you just sell the things as it's telling you. I do 5 sets, so whenever I have 5 helmets and I fetch in my stash, it would be happy to remove the helmets from me. I don't touch them until I have the jewelry to turn it in. It's very convenient. 100% recommend Chaos Recipe Enhancer if you are messing in any form with Chaos Recipe. I would not be doing Chaos Recipes if not for Enhancer. I would not. I forgot to turn in the thing. There was a chromatic orb item I forgot to remove, and now it's just in that stash. I need to remove it. So it's typically after turning in a Chaos Recipe that I'm just like, because like all of a sudden there's so much on my screen now, because it's like, yeah, you need all these items, go get them. But by the time and the most obnoxious is chest piece. Having to deal with the size that is chest piece and how much space it's taking in your inventory. Ooh, Verisium. I feel like this is the second time I'm seeing Verisium.
No, you had already Calcum or something.
Oh yeah, it was already.
I forgot what it did.
Yeah, it's good. You have a point. That is very hard to forget. Freaking blowing me up on my first map. What do you have?
Like, how do the maps feel, mods and all that?
I haven't noticed the mods, realistically.
It's good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have idols yet. I just got my first idol.
I'm at Galkatava. Got my lab.
Did you see my Kitava? I had so much damage for it.
I did see that.
Trivialize the whole thing.
Yo, what does block recovery do in this game? You're not active blocking.
Block recovery, when you block a stunning hit, you do an animation. Block recovery reduces the timer for the animation.
Is it like an actual like full commits animation, like it's noticeable?
Yes. It is.
I have 49% chance to block.
It is like it is basically like getting stunned.
I would call it a micro stun. It'll interrupt things. So like when you block, basically that takes up like your character's action for that like infinitesimal amount of time. Block recovery allows your character to resume whatever action you were doing. So like when you do have a high amount of block recovery, you'll notice that you'll block the damage full amount, right? But you'll still be able to like, melee. It's very like noticeable on like my down below characters, right? So like you'll be like attacking and you'll block, and then you'll notice that like they'll stop doing their multi-strike down below because I call it micro stun.
I welcome you. The head.
That's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's only important whenever you block a stunning hit, right? That is the main part where it's important, but it is pretty important for that, I like how my graphs were so important at some point, and then at some point they just didn't matter anymore.
I've been upgrading them throughout.
I went harder flame after I got a lot of damage, and it felt really good.
Yeah, I should get harder flame as my second graph, because I just unlocked my second graph slot.
Like a heart of flame and tornado.
Let's do this one. All right, I have 2 points in here. Where are you going? A random amount of quality +1 eye level. Let's go hearts of flame.
Maps?
Stuff.
What do you say? I'm not.
She will soon.
Yeah, I was asking for all the maps.
Oh, nah. Ooh,
Dealing with this bull crap, man. Like,
what happened?
Shikari, I'm in the Black Heart doing the gauntlet, and Shikari just sitting under the ground. And so the next like bosses spawn. I've got 3 up now.
Oh, the
yeah, the little scorpion shit.
Yeah.
It's bad. Wait, how many bosses do you need to fight for
what?
Every act boss.
Every single act boss.
What a fucking waste of time.
You're blowing it up, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, minions deal damage. We'll take that one.
I'm editing my filters. My totems kill them.
So this is the lucky lightning guy.
Shit, I have my first death. God damn it. I would have failed if it's hardcore.
I mean, impressive you went that far without a death.
Yeah, I died.
That's impressive.
Well, I'm gonna keep dying. It's Shavron, and she's in rage down here.
Yeah.
when the bosses kill you, they tend to start farming you from that point. Like it's so. It's an interesting feeling, that's for sure.
Death walking forward.
It's like each death you just inch forward. Like, oh, you're closer to die now. Next time for sure.
I couldn't get back into the room. Like it was just constant like light orbs coming out, and I know you can't delay it because it doesn't start until you're back in the room.
I don't think these unique monsters that enrage are not. It's always active, I think, including. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's just the perma mode of the league. You can't get rid of it, regardless of zone.
Oh, y'all did this shit at Gauntlet, man. Why are we having spinning lasers?
Oh, yeah.
That's the only thing that killed me in that part.
I'm literally going this stuff deathless, and all of a sudden I get burned.
Yep. Get used to it. Ooh, harvests. Am I waiting for you?
Yeah. I'm literally trying to kill him. I'll be right there. You can just send it. If you see another one, let me know.
It's still here.
I'm assuming you won't let me go straight to a map. Like join you.
Oh, fair.
Gotta do things Kirak's way.
Tarak says you have to come to the drawing board. Maybe you can still
You
talk
have a 6 link
to.
already?
That'd be 6 socket, which is basically a 6 link.
This way.
Oh yeah, for you, I guess. Yeah.
This
Yeah, that's what I got. Four chaos.
Don't let him make a mess.
I say the biggest purchase for me was a 1 chaos. What are these called? Breakbeak or what? Right.
Breakbeak.
Gun is bright
much
beak
attack
again.
speed. It's a little warhammer. It's got a huge amount of attack speed. And since I don't care about like my actual damage, I just need to apply the debuff, right?
Yeah.
To let more Dawn blows, and you just put melee splash in your Dawn blow link. Yeah, it just pretty much like makes it smooth. That was the best purchase. Like once I went Dawn blows, just get a bright beak.
Let's see. Yep, that would do it. I love attack speed. 45% increase. That's a
if
lot.
if I had gone the one that increases my damage, or gives me the increase in reduction the minion damage, I could have gone like a slower like weapon, right? Because then I would have been able to kill mobs to start the cascade effect. But early on, when I wasn't able to, it's just applying the debuff and letting my other minions kill it. So then you get Dawn blows, they do it, and you keep going on. And melee splash just allows you to do that. Later on, you can drop melee splash if you can get the implicit on the gloves that lets your non-val skill strike an additional target.
I'm probably about to get blown up by die.
Are you Captain Res?
Always Captain.
Oh! Captain Res for end game because you just ate a minus 30.
I'm capped. I'm purity.
Doesn't mean you're necessarily capped. Did you get the thing? Talk to Ashabi if you haven't. Maybe that's because you should get a message that you will unlock the thing.
Why not they have fun doing? Thank you.
You can stay for the completion.
Does it give me completion?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna break my.
You want to do yourself? Kyrak?
Yeah, I don't want to break my Kyrak. I'll look at my atlas and see one map in the middle.
This is a tier 2 map. How far did you think I was?
So you've been grinding,
Yeah, I was behind you on the campaign, remember? And when I first started today, I started stream with swapping to this, so we had to figure that out. I need to hide flasks. Oh god, one more thing to hide. Well, life flask. I don't need to see every single mana flask that's on my screen.
Oh no.
What?
Nothing much.
Oh no. Why are you unknowing?
Do white maps have to be
blue? Yeah. They have to be blue.
Maps.
Then yellow maps has to be rare, and then red has to be corrupted. They're just matching their color, really.
65 attack block, Pog.
What am I getting next? I feel like I should get block. Like I should 100% get block.
By the way, full block, full suppress.
Oh, this guy getting spicy.
I'm not dying.
He said he looked dead in the face and said, "Not today."
And that's just for the starter build. As soon as I swap to the actual build, it's gonna be Ghost Dance and Pray.
That's perma leech, right?
Mine,
you're
so
gonna be
the answer to
leeching.
that is no. I'm not gonna be leeching. I'm gonna be evading. And then when the evade fails, Prage on the hybrid, he has to do its job.
Maybe I should consider that honestly for my setup. But I have block already.
That's one thing I missed from Affliction League is being able to be crit immune. What it was the what? No, I can't remember what it was. You put like socketed 3 things in there, and like one of them was like you and nearby allies can't be crit. I was like, oh yeah.
So
You and nearby allies can't be crits.
Yeah, so like you made your entire minion army uncrittable. You were uncrittable.
It's Garb of the Ephemeral, right?
No, but it wasn't on Garb. It was on what was it? It was
Banner.
Maybe?
No, it was you know how you chose one of those 3 affliction people? It was the one with the charms.
Oh, okay. The one
Yeah,
with
like
the charm.
3 charms you could put on.
Yeah.
Like, you could put like, and you had the backpack that you got.
I get what you mean now.
Yeah, and so one of the charms or one of the things you roll on the charms was, you know, you and nearby allies can't be crit, and another one was you and nearby allies can't have your action speed reduced, so basically making you stun immune too.
I remember some of the upsides. I don't remember that one, but that is very strong. But then again, it also had modifiers like what was that modifier again? It was basically free. It was free onslaught for you and your allies.
Yeah, you and nearby allies have onslaught. Yeah. There was good ones. The only downside is I could never do the in-game farm. Those at that time it was like you did something with like abyss and the little
minions could never do that.
Yeah, it was the little towers that popped up or whatever, the Stygian spires.
That wasn't for any. Wasn't for everyone.
Yeah, I was just like, I can't do this. I don't get to spawn. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Much, if I'm being honest. Well, I don't know. It depends on who you are. I hated it.
It was very lag.
Welcome back. You're due.
Even when, you know, I failed it all the time because I could never get it to like keep spawning, right? Because my minions would be like, haha.
Going to destroy it.
Like, oh, you wanted it
Does that affect
alive?
your enjoyment of the game? Does that bother you?
What did you say?
Does that bother you not being able to engage with that content like that?
No, but it was like I saw people dropping like uniques I was like striving to get, and they were like, oh, I got 6 of these in this one map alone. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that would do that.
That would definitely do that.
You're like, oh, my chase unique. You're like, oh, I've seen that 12 times today alone. You're like, ah. So what I ended up doing was making a guardian like armor bot, and my buddy made a buff bot, and we just buffed that guy who wanted to play Spark. And that I just like literally sat around and linked him and just been like, yeah, I'm alive forever. I'm not really doing anything.
I did that too. I was an aura bot.
I feel like I enjoy being on robots, but I've never tried it.
Yeah, I had never played like that Link playstyle before. I didn't realize that Guardians, like how good they were when you like, when you like reserved all your mana and then you like reserved all your life through like Prism Guardian and like things like that, and basically we're just like full on, you know,
reservation stacking.
Yeah. And it was just like, hey, you get a crap ton of armor for, you know, everybody. You're just like, oh, and they're basically unkillable now. You're like, wow.
Really strong.
That and then of course I got cocky. I was like, oh, maybe I can be a aura bot for my minions. Nah, it don't work. It don't work.
You start to realize, yeah, minions require a bit too much investment for me to invest this much into my auras.
Yeah.
But it would be such a cool way to build minions, I think, having the option. Well.
Is that kind of what
I'm doing right now, but like not to the same degree. What'd you say?
Oh, what? I don't play PoE2, so that Deconic would have to answer that.
PoE2. It's not PoE2 is with the scepter. Kind of an aura bot.
No. Because with an aura bot, your entire thing is just scaling aura effects. So like all the auras you're giving is even more premium, and then they just become unkillable because of the fact that you have the auras. In PoE2, you don't really have auras to even really give. Like discipline is there, I guess, and you're giving them a bit of flat damage, but you can't compare allies deal 10 to 20 something% attack damage to Pride Aura, you know, Imperial 1.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
And you can't compare the discipline there to the discipline in Imperial 1. But like no one is you're not nearly as unkillable, and you're not giving nearly as much damage, and you can't skill the effect of this. Well, you can do aura magnitude, but I'm not sure if it actually affects the modifiers on the scepter, or if it's just, you know, or
I've
if it's
also
just the
found that
electro auras.
using Val Discipline takes knowledge, not just pressing it whenever.
Pretty active.
Yeah.
Pretty active. That took a sec to get used to. 7,000 gold. Just completed my first map at a fortress.
My favorite build in PoE so far was a pure zombies build using Guardian, but I used that Val shield that gives you like 6 different Val like notables or whatever.
Mausoleum?
Man, is that what it's called? Yeah, it gave you like
Machination.
Everlasting Sacrifice and all that. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, dude, I felt unkillable. It was so awesome.
That shield used to be so good, and they murdered it, took it out back and shot it. Is there a reason this one was green and the others weren't? Is it eye level? Probably area level.
Got a fortress on my first map.
You got a fortress.
Wait. Tier 17?
Can be.
High fortress, high fortress.
Oh, I was like, fortress on my fortress map. What?
Like, yeah, you can't even drop that early for like DC-17. But sure, I haven't seen a fortress yet.
Yeah, I actually could clear it.
What do you say?
At the Hall Ass. I could clear it, which was surprising.
Well, how was the defense at the end?
Let's just say suppressor blocked it some heavy lifting, but when that shit went through,
Yeah.
the life pod did heavier lifting. It was good. It was actually not that bad.
Nice.
I just honestly, I just shield charged the fuck out. I'm not trying to find out, man.
Oh, we are now at 24 Phantasms. This means that we now have to get to level 20, was it? Where's one Phantasm? Right there. I need to get this to level 21. And by getting to level 21, I'll get the last Phantasm that I can have, the 25th. Chance to contain an abyss. Items drop can be corrupted. Okay, so I'm just going to avoid you is what that means. You know what I didn't miss about Frisia? The fact that good old idols over here are literally don't have an affinity. So you have
Quad stash.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be using a dump. Ooh. I'm going to be using a dump tab, but like right now, my chaos recipe is up front. Trying to make sure everything is there. I need to make sure I don't accidentally put something in there So I guess there's no repercussion for putting something in there. Next time I get a smuggler's cache, I need to click it. You have chance for smuggler's cache.
With the cost of automating our shit.
Yeah, I do have a chance. Automate what?
Wait, loved by the sun. What is that? Oh, it's the abyss thing. Oh, it's how you cancel abysses in your maps.
Are you cancel them?
Yeah, they gave that button last league, right? If you didn't do it, you probably didn't notice it. It's the same spot where you like can advance through delirium and stuff, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right above the shop button, right?
Load by the sun.
Oh,
You
this one's
have
an idol.
no chance to contain abysses. Oh, it's those block
Things are block
nodes.
things. The idols
Yeah.
are block stuff.
Oh,
those are
okay.
interesting.
Okay.
And yeah, fuck abysses. Not missing much. Funny enough, my abyss would actually give me a lot of damage because I need an
Stygian.
abyss shield that lets me taunt with attacks.
Yeah.
Because Paladin has a Giga Taunt stuff. Enemies taunted by you deal 20% less damage.
Yeah.
And do you deal more damage to things that are taunted? I believe
They take
so, right?
20% increased damage.
Yeah. It's a 40% swing.
And I just blocked Abyss.
Surely you automate a war cry.
It's not really possible. I need to Enduring Cry and quick. Like, what war cry am I automating? It just doesn't.
I don't know, gen cry or
I don't know how
something.
that's gonna work. It's a good idea. I just don't know if it's a play. Though.
I don't think it's a play either because it's two sockets that you probably don't have.
I think I just have to click it and just look good as I do it. Oh, I should craft spell.
By the way, how many deaths did you have by the end of your campaign?
I haven't died yet. 18.
Not bad. I was at 22. So that means between when you checked the first time and when you finished, someone farmed you.
I think so. I just don't know who it was. Someone definitely did have their fun, dude. 212 points for these.
All right, that is another limb for the league mechanic. I'm just going to keep taking life blast so I can potentially just transmute spam and hopefully hit corrupted blood. Then it's not seeing the light of day in my filter again.
I got an Enduring Mana Flask to roll bleed immunity, but I keep forgetting to use my Mana Flask.
I mean, relatable.
Just said to do that.
Oh shit, an Egan map. I don't know why Egan map is dropping already, but
But dude, you straight do the Egan maps. There's so much experience. Even you just roll. I mean, yeah, just white it.
I'll make it magic. I mean, it's Atlas progression. I won't say no to Atlas
Yeah,
progression.
yeah. Oh, I guess yeah. Make it magic's not a problem. It's just that I find like just doing those was more for me. Like when it gets to rare, some of those I'm like, yeah, can't do this, can't do that.
Once it hits corrupted, you won't catch me doing it. You will most definitely not. All right, let's put all these aside. You go in there, and then the rogue harbor, so I can actually get my heists affinity. Actually, is it not in my hideout?
If you haven't used the coin in Act 6 for the first time, I don't think they would be. But yeah, you have. I just saw your stream.
Yeah, I just did it.
Yeah, now it's here. Okay. I don't think it was there before. And then monastery.
Greetings. She grows once more. Fight for Leaguestart.
All right, we have reduced chance for attack mods. Next up, we go reduced chance for something else. All right, let's try to get another ring. Oh yeah.
You're eventually gonna be chaos inoculation on your guy, right?
Yep. How
So
are you
you
hiding
can
this
use-
ring? How is this
What's wrong with
ring?
the ring?
Nothing is my point. This is not the ring to hide. It's not from me right now. I'm desperate. Like, look at
But
what
if it had hidden, you wouldn't have found it.
it did hide it.
Oh,
It hid
Well,
it.
then, yeah.
Like, don't hide this.
trying to make life harder.
Bad filter. Bad. She has 20 chaos res. She's not premium of it's not that is right now.
But is it being hidden by the fact that you're doing chaos thing, the chaos recipe, and it's unidentified, right?
Yeah, it was unID'd. I think it's just because it will hide so long as it's not T1, because I hate generic. Yeah, I think it's just because I didn't have a T1 mod. If I had a T1 mod, it would probably have shown. But like, yeah, that's I'm not the eye level to do that. I don't have the facilities for that, big man. I just want more graphs. So we have a molten, a heart of flame, and I always forget to use wreath in light. So
Yeah, that radiant ground, so good.
I need to remember to use it. I always forget. But to be fair, having needed it so much that I'm like, you know, I have good damage.
I was gonna say you could, if you're gonna go, you are not if. When you go chaos inoculation, you can get the graph that like gives you that free endurance charge for being on low life, and it'll just constantly proc because you're chaos inoculation.
Does that work for low life?
Yeah.
Really?
I saw somebody. Well, I mean, my experience here was I saw somebody in using what's that buff, petrified blood, right? Yeah, where it
pet blood.
reduces your and they did that, and it would just constantly proc their endurance charge from that graft.
No, but that was low life. With low life, i.e., you take a life mastery that makes it so you count as low life while at 55 or lower, and then you reserve, so you're always there. But with CI, you're always full life because you have one life and you can't reserve anything.
Gotcha. Okay, so then yeah, it doesn't work. I didn't realize that was the small little thing there. The nuance.
This is a rare Egan map. Am I brave enough? 93% more monster life, 91% fizz as extra lightning. Life has. Just say you want to farm me. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you could have just been more direct about it, you know. But I mean, what else am I gonna do? Coves, come here. Summit, come here. What are you? You're a palace. All right. All of you get in line. Let's start with the guy that wants to farm us first, shall we? Let's go in knowing we're about to be farmed, so we don't get tilted by being farmed. I say that, but realistically, I'm still going to get tilted. But in the idol, isn't Palace? I feel like I remember Palace, and I feel like the boss is it's okay. But the arena is, or the map is, an annoying layout. Oh, this is Palace. Oh, then I didn't remember it. Then I know Palace boss. It's Dominus, I think, or something.
The one that I hate doing, I think it's Crimson Township, where you go against that guy in that small
Crimson
little, like,
Township is
church
ass.
room.
It's ass.
Yeah, and like the
That-
chaos dot. Ugh.
Is it chaos or fizz? I don't even know. All I know is
I
like,
don't know, but like it feels so hard because like it's. I think in the last 2 leagues has been like one of the first couple maps, and I'm like, oh, fucking Lord.
one of my first leagues, not my first, my second league, because I didn't remember it my first if it was even there. But on my second league, I did this map, and I was running
Wintertide brands, and it didn't have single targets because it was a self-made build. It didn't have a good single target because Wintertide brand struggles on single target. But what it did have, it had good wave clear. So then I'm just progressing through the map at the Atlas, knowing I don't have much single target, but like I'm fine. Then I run into this Crimson Township of a map, and this shit sends me home. Like I break the map. That was the reason I still remember Crimson Township. I break the map because the dots just keep stacking until all of a sudden you can't even step in the map without getting blown up. And like there was no warning, no nothing. I was just progressing like usual with the same thing I've been doing everywhere else, just with longer boss fights, and all of a sudden this boss says, yeah, no, you're not doing that in my courts. Get that shit out of here.
That makes me feel the first time I ever did Cortex and I didn't have anybody explain it to me and I kept dying. I was just like, I don't understand.
Oh, look, it's a hive or a fortress. Woo! That was damage. That was definitely damage. It didn't help that I clicked Bismuth ore in the map I said was going to farm me. That isn't helping.
Ooh, yeah. Talk about. I mean, yes, you're gonna have a definitely increase in quantity, but come on,
I wasn't thinking when I clicked
so
the Bismuth. I'll just cycle in, you know, living my best life. Even though I said I was going to run this, knowing I was going to get farmed. So right now I'm going to find the boss so that whatever happens, happens. You know. Let nature take the wheel after that. Let's see if natural selection calls me, or if I evolve.
When my big domination blow guy gets the lightning ring around him, he just melts everything. Ah, it's the best feeling.
Yeah, that reminds me of the minion I like to call the big guy. Basically, it's Guardian Ascendancy, Sentinel of Radiance. The very first league they released him, I league started a Guardian. Woo! That shit was nice. I kind of want to play that build again, but like on steroids, because like I haven't actually. I'd like to really push that build, but I feel like I already pushed it when I did it the last time. Even though I was newer to build crafting and everything, I think I already pushed it a fair bit because I was I used the helmet and everything. The only difference is I'm better at making currency now, so I would min-max it a lot better now. I guess I wouldn't skip out on like the.
Ooh, when you played it though,
stuff.
when they released it, did they have the Affliction Specters yet? I don't think they did, right?
Affliction Specters, I don't think they were out just yet. I think it was the season after. It was the second season.
I think you can really scale a Guardian, you know, whatever minion style you decide to play or whatever with those. Because I mean, they free up basically anywhere from 2 to 3 aura slots too if you do them right.
Yeah, and of course now I wasn't even looking at Corrupted Implicit, so my Malevolence effect and everything just, you know, I just didn't touch it. And they would have definitely helped. So yeah, the only problem is like now they nerfed the amount of base damage the burn does to a lower percent of his max life, so it'll still be good, just, you know, less effective. All right, map is done. Let's let natural selection do its thing. We'll click the bismuth, because apparently I didn't click it. Proud of my past self for being hesitant. Now I'm going into the fortress.
More in the passing of Dekonding.
Is it just me, or is there more fog in here? I don't remember there being quite as much
Damn,
fog. Was it?
no, I'm watching it. That's a lot of fog.
Is it because it's the first one, or is it because it's an Egan map? Never Egan maps don't have this much fog. I think it's because it's the quest one. It's the very first one I'm doing, maybe. Because I don't remember all this fog. Ooh, midnight bargain. Surely it's money, right?
Surely.
I know the one that had the +2 to golems on it was selling last league early pretty well, and then it fell off, but it was still early. It was pretty nice because it's like +2 to golems.
Yeah, this is the +2, but it's only 3C. I'll still sell it, but yeah. It's a nice 3C. I'm just going to go around and find all the chests. I have a decent idea where they would be, where they can be. Oh. Wasn't there a build that used Alberon Farborn?
The one that increases intellect?
Is that what it does?
Yeah, I believe so. Instead of giving the increased strength, I thought it was increased int.
Hmm.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure that's the Falborn one. Is that
Yeah,
it
probably
gives, like, you know,
is.
how like it's like 15 to 18% strength on the base one, right? Increased strength, and this
Yeah.
one is intellect instead.
Let's see, Alberon's. So yeah, it is 70% increase intelligence. Yeah, 1C. Nah, we'll drop it.
I wonder if you could pair that with the int Baron and make like a skelly zombie build out of it with int. I don't know.
I mean,
that's just
you def can. Like, they are definitely a good match. The only problem you'd run into, if you can call it a problem, is strength is just typically strong because it gives them increased
life.
fizz and life.
Oh yeah.
So you have that double scaling for damage, whereas ints, they're not going to get your ints, so they don't get the ES or anything. They still get strength, which you wouldn't have any.
Let's get it done.
I guess you could go like an ES build, or like maybe run like Ghost Wraith or something like that with the core skating elixir, I think is the name, or whatever, and try and like do something like that. But then you're still losing out on the damage, like you said.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom.
All right.
I can do this. Oh, no, not I won't die so easily.
Spent all my chaos just putting myself together in the maps.
Dance with the flame.
You spent all your chaos putting yourself together in maps? Question mark?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Like getting currency and shit. Like getting currency together.
No, not here.
You spent all your chaos getting currency together.
I'm tired.
Is it?
No, that's really getting currency. Like, I guess with my chaos getting myself ready for maps. Like,
Yeah. I failed my encounter. But it stands to reason.
Fortress.
It's an Egan map. So they have 93% more life, and I think they have life as extra ES. Yeah, they do. So it's 117% more monster life and 71% more life as extra ES. So I wasn't killing them in time. And that's ignoring the damage as extra, but like I didn't die, so like.
Far too much baggage.
All right, buddy. Ooh, that's Tornado said, "Don't touch me." Put all the chaos recipe stuff together.
Taunts.
Chance for Nico, sure. Throw that on there. Barborn Midnight Bargain. Nah. My goodness, can you leave this area alone, please?
When my totems taunt, does it count as me taunting?
No.
No.
You are not your totems.
Sag.
All right. Cool. Done picking everything up. Everything I need at least. Lay hoop of all.
Is there a visual indicator to know when the enemy is taunted?
Is there a what?
A
There's
visual
no-
indicator.
There is no visual indicator, no.
They just attack you.
Big cup.
What's that?
Alright, I should have realized that. I should have realized that's what taunt is. So it's literally asking them to come over.
Wait, you didn't realize that they were going to attack you? I mean, it's if you taunt instead of your totems, they're going to ignore your totems that go for you. I hope you know that.
I know that now. So I need to be tanky enough to back up my talk.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, you can always try to make sure they're not being taunted, but that defeats the purpose of having the taunt. In the first
Since
place.
it doesn't say enemies that are taunted, it says enemies taunted by you.
Yeah. No, I
So it
know.
wants me to taunt.
You could always use
Guess I can use
basalt
it for
flask as well.
self-flask later,
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. That was all I needed. Now I have a full chaos recipe set. That's Fortress did it for it. I'm assuming you're not doing chaos recipe, right?
Just over my dead body.
I don't think I'm going to do chaos recipe that long though, so like with how efficient some phantasms are feeling, I have no reason to. All right, now I can unspec. Way down to unspec. I actually want this node. Is there a reason to even connect here? For now, no. Later on, what do we do? Low budgets. We disconnect here. So I guess it's an either or, but this area allows me to pick up some max res. So I don't have the points for it. So no, I'm not doing that. I do want to pick this up though, but it's not at this stage. It's not worth it. I'm thinking I just drop the idea of Blessed Rebirths and I go live from death. So this is Convocation. I think that is the play for this one. So medium cluster. I feel like I overestimated Blessed Rebirths. Well, not overestimated, but underestimated life from death. Because like I'm losing so many phantasms as I replace them, or so I'm killing them. So the skeletons actually don't even die. I feel like this is the play. And then this becomes Convocation as a result. And then this should be cheaper because Blessed Rebirth tends to be expensive as well. So is there a reason to cut this instead of this? I don't think there's a single reason.
I feel like there's not a lot of stuff. How many people are playing PoE1 right now?
How many people are playing PoE1?
Yeah, is a league popping?
I don't know.
If
you're basing off of what was available for trade, like I was looking for some stuff and was not finding it.
Like I'm not looking for anything crazy, but I feel like
I was looking for a Bladefall of Charthus.
Yeah, but that's a heist gem,
yeah,
so
that's actually that's
not
one of the
yet.
harder things to get. Even in the normal league, that one this league was kind of annoying.
And it was very expensive early on, like Divines.
Yeah.
So
it showed up yesterday, like on the auto search, like twice, but for 10C each, and I just didn't have the 10C right. I was thinking, I was like, you know what, going animate weapons with Bladefall of Charthus wouldn't be a bad idea to like level, because you know, like it's whatever, right? But it just never came to fruition.
it's the only animate weapon I can stand.
46k peak for free share.
Isn't that good? I mean, it's pretty decent for period one.
It's in the 20s right now, but yeah. it's good. Hopefully people are not being filtered.
I mean, it is what it is.
I nearly have it.
I should get a second summon Phantasm now that I'm actually going through maps. Not summon Phantasm, a second Soul Rests for my single target swap. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna need it.
God damn it! It's always Chamber of Sins level 2 that I miss every time.
All right, we're going to fetch this. You better. This time I actually remember to do it. You say Kitava's Torment?
Is that the first reliquary?
Kitava's Torment.
I think it is, yeah.
Reliquary doesn't have lab.
Oh yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Me?
Yeah, you said Reliquary doesn't have lab.
Yeah, he's looking for his last. Oh wait, no, you're looking for passives. Okay.
Passive points.
I was saying that I missed my lab point in Chamber of Sins 2 in Act 7 because I always forget it.
I think it's really funny how.
Or
I know
chaos.
it's kind of a meme now, but that like tourist video, it's just like PoE1 is like a one-button blaster game. But it's actually so funny because PoE1 is actually like, I mean, no, like rarely any builds are clicking one button in Leaguestart, but even like to click a button in PoE1 actually takes
A lot
quite
of
bit
investment.
It's actually so much easier in the other game.
Like on my minion builds on PoE2, I'd be asking for buttons to press because like there's offering, but like I press it once a pack and that's it. It's done. Now what do I press? Curse? That's just going to drink my mana, so I'm not pressing it often. And then past that, it's like, how else am I buffing my minions? I don't really have avenues. So like, at that point, I'm just running around. Or I still remember, like I remember very vividly last league, I was using Unearth because I just had nothing else to press. So like I was just using Unearth. I had Unearth minions because I had nothing else to press. That was the sole reason why I fit Unearth in my build. I have nothing else to press, so I might as well be doing this.
Like I'm looking at my button right now, and I have Enduring Cry, I have Frenzy for Frenzy charges, Enduring Cry for Endurance charges, Arcanist Brands for curses, and I'm Shield Charge, Frost Blinking, and dropping totems. I just think that's fucking insane.
Like it's very, very difficult to see a build that is genuinely a one-button build early in the league and is not just like I don't know.
It's just the common misconception that people who haven't played one of the games, you know.
Because like even in the Torres video, didn't he say, oh, he could have gotten a Giga Blaster character, but like he just didn't want to farm or something. Like he could have, but it was just pricey, so he didn't.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah. And I remember just thinking, well, if it's expensive to do it and you couldn't actually do it, doesn't that say a lot about what you're trying to do? By the way, what is this lag?
When we heard that, I think we like in our mind we feel to okay, yeah, your opinions.
Because like, how is it just me or this is server? Like my stream is fine. The fuck? Get into like 1,000 ms. What?
Server could be weird right now.
Holy, I'm getting to 1,000 ms. 2,000 ms, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Do we have a 6,000? 6,000 going once, 8,000, 9,000. Yeah, this is going to log me soon. This is definitely logging me soon. The good news is my character is still doing his thing and not dying. But like, holy.
Wait, when I war cry, is that taunt?
Some taunt, yeah.
I think most taunts. Oh yeah.
Yes, Enduring Cry taunts. Let's go. We're double dipping.
I told you Warcry, didn't I?
You did.
I don't know if you. Oh, you did. Shit.
When I said automate Warcry.
This gem. Fuck. I spent so much.
Yeah. You
I
could
told you
automate
Warcry,
and
then you
just
were like,
not
you don't
worry
think
about
that's
the
the play.
benefits.
So I'm like, okay. But the point of automating the Warcry is to have the Warcry.
Yeah, just
I think not having endurance charges in this league is kind of annoying.
I said automate because I didn't think you wanted to press it. But the point was,
I'm linking it with urgent orders, so it doesn't feel like the worst thing in the world, though. It's literally instant.
The point was to have the Warcry, and then I'll just like, automate it because that is how you would typically fit it and not have it intrude on your gameplay.
I don't even feel like it's intruding, so it's all good. Like, I think Warcries are actually like. I'm gonna play Slammers too and change them to get a good opinion.
I played a Warcry Don Below character as a duelist. It was fun.
You a Don Below fan?
He's playing Don Below.
I'm playing Don Below right now. That's just the reason why I referenced it. I'm normally more of a zoo player. Zombies. I was Bama I love Bama that, you know, got the nerf bat, and I'm also trying to play Reaper, but I've even gone over it with the Cognate a few times. It's like, I'm gonna make this work. So this, but I think I can only do it in normal league though, to like make it really shine.
Reaper.
Yeah. So like, I want to go Elementalist and feed the Reaper the self-summon or resummoning golems.
Oh yeah.
And then you'll have like 8 golems, right? So like basically that plus all the buffs, and then I want to use Stormbrand linked with Living Lightning, Bone Chill, and there was a 4th link onto that. I just can't remember what it was. We were talking about this, and basically you use Shaper of Storm, Shaper of Winter, Elementalist, and then whatever the one that gives you the Absorb Shield is. I can't remember the name of that one.
No, that's Elemental Bastion or something.
Yeah, something like, yeah, it just gives you that nice little layer of more defensive. Yeah, so yeah, that, and then I think you go really well. So like basically, you know, you go big Reaper, you know, and your golems. We did think that the AOE clear is going to be a little shit, but you know, I mean, it's still eight golems plus 1 Reaper, right? So if you use the his ability, right, you should be able to clear out most
Just
packs.
still have something.
Yeah. And then basically you stack bleed on your you know, Abyss Jewels, chance to bleed, right? And then go from there, and you're gonna have 40% shock, probably even more with Living Lightning, because he can also eat the Living Lightning minions, right? And then there's just masteries for chill effect, right, increasing damage, right? And then so things are gonna be chilled, so another defensive layer, and then yeah, so it might be able to make it work.
Sounds cool.
Mm-hmm. The only problem I have is the clear situation, because like I can't envision that having good clear, but like that's the price for someone Reaper.
We also talked
about
like Dark Marionette with the alt gem that does 3 summon Reapers, right? Basically, you get 6 summon Reapers, and I guess they eat each other, and go around with.
I really like. Apparently, Summon Reaper of Revenant, and you can have a Summon Reaper and Summon Reaper of Revenant, and Summon Reaper will eat the Revenant or something like that.
Yeah, so like the big Reaper will eat the little Reapers, but the little Reapers are around because you have 6 of them, and they'll clear, and you'll have 2 big Reapers and 6 little Reapers, and basically, you know, you go around. I saw a few like in normal league that did that, but I just couldn't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, like I don't get it, why that is possible, but you know, PoE be PoE. Let me try to get one more blue socket on this. I would like to fit in a Feeding Frenzy in place of added. Is there an added fire? Zombies, Skelly, melee splash. Well, not melee splash. I want you to be single target. So melee fizz, volatility, and then Feeding Frenzy goes in there. Gems, Feeding Frenzy. This should allow. Where's Feeding Frenzy?
And the reason why I
I
mentioned
know where
down
it
below
is.
earlier on the duelist build was that you get right, the taunt, so more damage and things like that, and you taunt onto yourself, so they're not killing your minions. You don't have to run like Blessed Rebirth and things like that, you know, because they're gonna be on you. And then you go block because you're in the duelist area, so there's a lot of block nodes. And then you go fortify, right? So more minion defense and things like that. And so like, yeah, it's pretty decent. But you are champion away from any minion damage node, so you're relying clearly on your war cries to, you know, scale your damage.
And large clusters.
Also, I saw somebody who forego the large clusters and went with banners. Went banners and war cries, so piano play style basically.
Well, banners would give you more damage, so it doesn't necessarily replace the increased damage.
True.
Like, because like war banner is more fizz, more melee fizz.
So that would be very nice, but like, you know, you still want to get like 300-400% increased damage, so you're, because like otherwise it's just not as high as if you had the increased damage anyways.
Yeah. I definitely saw them running unique gloves, right? The ones that, like, if you gain rage, you gain max rage instead, plus you're all melee. Yeah, I saw them running that. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that. Do I have a broken lab?
Broken how?
Well, it says I have a golden door, right? But I don't have any other attachments that lets me go find a golden key.
Hover on hover on the room. It should tell you golden door, golden key, which means the golden key is in that same room.
Okay, I need to go back to the thing.
But that's how you typically check if there's no golden key attachment. You hover on the zone you're in, it should tell you.
It says gold door, gold key. Okay,
yeah.
So it's in
the same area you're in.
This map is fully. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go through the map again, and I don't think there's a single mob.
It should be on the left side. You're on lap 3, right?
Yep.
It should be on the left of the map. Like maybe left from the start.
Yeah, I cleared that out, but do I not have a? Oh my God, gold keys in my inventory. God damn it.
Top left is the way to the Aspirant Tower, by the way. Top left door.
As soon as I get my lab and then kill Kitava, I'm going to drop my zombie link and then add in an automation. So left. Add in an automation with steel skin, because bleeding has definitely been a problem.
Yeah, bleed gets very annoying, especially when you get to the acts 7.
Well, I mean, I
and 4.
definitely have, an eternal mass or eternal mana flask with bleed. I'm just not hitting it enough. And so sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'm running with Avian. I'm going so fast. Dead. Shit.
I mean, that's relatable. Those are the points in my build where I'm like, yeah, I'll just get immunity somehow. I don't know how, but I'll get it. Mark my words. Just you wait. It shall be gotten.
It's so funny, right? Because it's either a mastery, a corrupted jewel, or steel skin, and those are the only ways I can think of getting rid of my like bleeding.
You can pair a jewel with boots, but Eldritch Implicits can get you a chance to avoid bleed.
Oh, I have to do the whole lab over again.
Oh no, you died.
Yeah. Azaro shotgunned me, like I ran out of his slam to avoid that, because that would have killed me, right? And then all 5 or 6 of his green little things just landed right where I dashed out to and just melted away.
Oof. Dying,
I didn't even see that. Yeah.
Dying in Izaro is most definitely pain. It's very pain. Okay, so that should be I'm done with chess piece, the most space consuming part of the chaos recipe.
I'm gonna blame a cat for my death because he was being fluffy near my ankle.
That's only right. It can't be on you.
Completely its fault. Do some of Phantasms have a skin? I just realized that. Oh, you can't even put skin on them because you're not a skill gem. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're a support gem. I'm like, wait, when do support gems get a skin? Tell me.
Such. Minions stay losing.
Winning.
My God, this is the 3rd minion that doesn't have a skin. I'm thinking the same question.
That don't have a skin. Yo, where's this boss? Where's this boss on Shipyard? Please, I'm begging you. Tell me.
There is no place. It's a door, and then you face the guy through the traps. Wait, shipyard.
trap.
Is it cove? Is
Yeah,
it
it's a
cove?
door, and then
Shipyard.
you'll
Yeah,
fight a
it's the
dude.
door.
He'll teleport to the next area. You go through some
Yeah.
traps, do it again, teleports away, traps.
Oh, it's this map.
Yeah.
Oh. Isn't that port?
Which one is shipyard?
It looks like port, but it's nighttime.
Oh, this is that where you find ghost fairgraves?
No.
Then-
Walking. and
Or
there's
is shipyard the
nothing here.
one where it's got the 3 like gremlin guys down at the bottom?
Like the little rock, the golems?
No, that's cove.
Oh,
Cove is the one with the
I thought
golem
it
and
was
the
golems.
captain. No, cove you spawn in the center and you have to branch out. I just did cove.
Golem.
Cove has a golem.
Golem boss that looks like a chaos. That looks like a rock golem
Yeah.
with a shield.
That
Isn't
one,
what
that's a
shipyard
different.
is?
That looks like a chaos golem. That's
yeah, I
not
know what he's
cove.
talking about.
Cove. That's
No,
not
no.
cove.
Well,
I
there's
know, we're saying
there's
shipyard.
yeah, we're saying shipyard. There are 4 maps that each have a golem as
insane.
boss, but
Mhm.
I don't think that's shipyard. It's one of them.
I'm not saying like map complete, so I'm like, what? I think.
Oh,
the
don't be
boss actually
worried. You
just
haven't
spawned.
completed.
There's no monster remaining.
You just haven't
monsters
spawned it.
remain.
Respawn it.
You're gonna have to send me a screenshot of what the map looks like, or share your screen, either or.
I just think I killed the map boss.
Well, there is
Because-
that really annoying map where I was going to say it's Fairgraves keeps spawning over and over again. You never know the kill condition. You're on the
Yeah, but
beach
that-
the whole time.
Yeah, but that's a unique map.
I hate that. I hate that one though.
Yeah, it's the most annoying one to search, because like he could literally be anywhere, and you just have to keep waddling around until you see a chest.
Oh,
Yeah.
I found them.
Okay.
I found them. Lucy Rot Mother. Oh my god, he TPs! Come here. The map boss for this is like a rogue exile dude. He's really
That's
annoying.
I
He
think
runs
that's
away.
one of them. Doesn't it have a lightning golem as well as a boss?
Never saw him if he existed.
Or you killed half of the map bosses and then this one somehow followed you away? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably what happened. Dude, this
Listen,
just took so much of my time.
Arcane just doesn't know the full extent of his power. He just kills things off screen. Doesn't even know.
Yeah, like
I really can't. The kinetic fusilid totems are like Gatling guns. Can't really see much. You just gotta trust that things are dying.
You have it linked to totem support. Do you still have to use a wand to use
These
this
are these
ability?
ones, yeah.
You still- oh, okay.
Well, I don't actually know if I have to, but I am using it.
it would use your weapon, would it not? It doesn't have its own weapon,
Yeah,
so
it does use the stats of my weapon, yeah.
so even if it worked, you'll be doing ZDPS because you'll have no weapon.
Another fortress, man.
Transfer blighted. You know, I didn't miss looking at mods on these things or chance to be Ironheart.
Dude, I just realized the
No.
fatigue. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this, man. I just want to click the
Wait,
Atlas
5% chance for one monster in each map to drop additional connected maps? Ironheart. Is it worth the Ironheart?
What's the chance for Iron?
36. It's big chance. I put that
I mean,
in.
it's really
Ironheart
early.
is
It's
gonna
early
be
to
there.
be like, no Einar at all, right? Surely.
I mean,
The question is, Einar's still giving you his passive bonuses, right? Because if he's in spawns in the map. So I mean,
He does.
that's early character power.
don't you have to take a note for that?
No, he gives you some when he starts.
Yeah.
He gives you leech and
Surely I'm
Something
leeching,
Attack
right?
speed and something.
something else.
Surely that's
Until he
something.
bugs and he's fighting the
I want to say
beast
the
that you're on.
Atlas thing lets him remain after the mission is done. That's what I thought. That's what the Atlas.
Yeah, this thing makes him powerful
Probably.
because you remember because last Frisia people were like using him to kill T17 bosses because you could actually just get stuff to make him strong. So people were actually just using Einar to get T17 map completion.
Yeah,
They
you
nerfed
could.
that,
You
I
could.
think.
They did. You could buff the fuck out of him. Ironheart, the raid boss. All right, let me hear the ready exiles. It's time to hunt.
Listen, I'd rather hear Einhar than having to listen to Cassia the whole time or whatever her name is.
And the unrighteous return to ash.
I'm a Cassia. I enjoy that. I like Cassia stuff a lot.
I like Cassia.
Listen, Cassia's got some hot takes. Okay, she'd be a little cracked.
I mean, I don't disagree. She's literally singing and the unrighteous return to ash.
I forget the fortresses take map mods. I was confused as to why I clicked the freeze wave thing and like no one froze. I was like, dude, you guys been here not freezing. And I was like, oh yeah, the map gave me.
Can't be
Avoid elements.
below.
Oh, actually speaking of the road, yeah.
Oh, fun one.
I think that avoid ammo will still get frozen.
Avoid ailment is chance to avoid ailment, and it will not get frozen because it applies after you get frozen. Like the freeze applies, and then it rolls your chance to avoid it, and then you either avoid it or you don't.
Yeah, I avoid that mod and cannot be stunned on my things because I'll be doing Blight a lot, and those two are killers.
Yep.
They be killing my map. Oh, can't be stunned? Just walk right into my pump. Great.
Especially when have you noticed this doing Blight where there's just that one goat man that your map mods are fine, everything is fine, and then the goat man just says, yeah, I don't feel like stopping.
He jumps. I think it's because they have that leap, right? And that leap somehow bypasses. Like, oh, I'm in the air, and map mods and all that don't matter.
Well, I've seen him get frozen at the same time. Like sometimes he gets frozen in the air, and he's like, okay, cool. But like sometimes he's like, yeah, I don't feel like it today, and I'm not in the mood to get frozen. So what if I just don't? What are you gonna do about it?
What mobs are? It's usually I think spiders, but like. They go off the beaten path of the
yeah, and then they come right for you.
Right for you. You're like, what the fuck's going on?
Oh, Blight. Oh, that mechanic.
Someday I'm gonna get that fucking strangle grasp to drop. I've gotten all the rest of the uniques, but that has never dropped.
Ask if you drop it.
I feel like I've dropped it recently.
I haven't.
Or did I? Maybe I haven't. I don't know.
I don't think you have.
I used it.
I've done a lot of AFK Blight maps and I haven't.
I know it's very rare. I've used it, and I know when I used it was in Mercenaries League and I didn't drop it then. But like, I feel like I've dropped it once.
It's such a, I mean, in certain scenarios, that amulet is like perfect.
Yeah, like for mercs it was huge. Like you just get to pick 4 nodes on the tree to give them? Sure. Sign me up. Though I guess the opportunity costs for survivability was hard to.
Well, I mean, I put the gloves and the boots on one of my mercs. It was it was great. Give me blighted spores and oh man, it was good times.
Build your own passive tree for your merc.
Oh shit, I just dropped Severed in Sleep, Fellborn.
Holy.
Severed in Sleep is a good one. That's the one that gives crit and then a 5% crit per wither stack or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Hoag players are using that. 14 chaos, that's money.
I can also see it being used for either the Holy Relic, because you know, just good for it, or even like a SRS build with Servanar Kali.
Beyond Demons, Baydats. Man, I don't have Beyond.
I think Beyond the second worst thing to have in your maps after Einar.
I mean, you don't. If you have it, it's just all your maps are now slower for free. Not to mention everybody just can have Beyond, so you just end up not making money from it because of that simple
Facts.
That's just rippy with all these mods, bro.
Beyond farmers hate this one simple trick. Don't you remember, like, was it the last time, or was it Ritual that we got, I think it was Ritual, go Omen of Connections or something naturally drop because of how many rituals we're getting in our maps from Frisia.
I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're omens were dirt cheap because rituals are just showing up all the time because you just have them on random idols. So you wouldn't do the ritual because you're not farming ritual, but you would do the my brain isn't working. You would kill the mobs anyways because you're killing mobs as you go, and then those guys could potentially drop it and do. And we basically had guaranteed ritual chance even though we didn't want it. So like ritual shit was just dropping. This is my first.
I'm so glad they went to the omens instead of the old prophecies. You're like, oh, because I hated trying to find all the prophecy cards and being like, oh, yeah, you got to go kill this mob. How you used to have to like what was the you were looking for the wand this league or during this time for specters. What's it called again? It's got like spell echo on it.
It's his staff.
No, it's a one-handed wand.
One-handed. Oh, reverberation rod.
Yeah, but what was the? Because before with like prophecies and upgrades, it was something before it was a reverberation rod, and then you had to get the prophecies and kill a certain mob, and then it became the reverberation rod.
I didn't play that long ago, so like I don't know, but that sounds cancer.
Yeah. Yeah, that was how they did prophecy.
So you had to kill it with the item, or just kill it with the item in your inventory?
You had to have all the cards. You had to have all the cards, and then you would have to go find like a random mob that was like named mob somewhere, and then kill it, and then you would get the item to drop. It was
Isn't that how Last Epoch kind of does prophecies, but slightly different? Like you'd have to upgrade the items, but to get the item in the first place, you have to pick the prophecy and then go find the mob in the monoliths to then get the item that was promised.
Maybe. I don't play Ellie a lot.
It's very similar to their prophecy system, to be like from what you just described.
Let's get it done.
For example, what's blowing my mind? It's day 2. And 6 links are actually still 30C.
You think people have their quest items? That reminds me, I should be farming 6 links. I've been basically getting res rings because, well, oh yeah, remember they did nerf the tree last league. The thing I was complaining about where it used to be 100%, like I was only getting rings. Yeah,
it's still decent. I've been using it to gear my character.
I should continue trying that.
Upgrade. We don't really need to purchase if we're actually patient and want to stretch gameplay.
I'm using a 6 socket staff, so like I'm chilling. Like I have damage. I could get more damage, and I would appreciate more damage, but
my last link isn't that important right now because it's crit damage, and I'm currently precise technique, or is it resolute technique? One or the other.
Did I burn the walls? Oh my god, I burned the wall? Oh god. Well, I don't need the wall, it seems. But I was apparently when you pick enhanced flame, if you run into the wall in the hive, you will destroy it. It is a burnable wall, like the walls from Elite Encounters.
Do you try not to use the walls in your stuff?
I mean, I just accidentally burned them, so like I don't have a choice in this one, but she's still full health, so like it's sure. I have that much damage. And this is without aggressive. I just have that many minions.
I won't fail.
Plus she's always surrounded.
Destroy them.
Almost isn't like a lot of damage though.
What isn't a lot of damage?
Wilma's
I'll have to stay
Requito?
behind. You
Requito?
must escape.
I need to remember to take one of these points away. There we go.
I thought every map was guaranteed a thingy.
But every map was guaranteed what?
An idol. Is that how it was? What was the guarantee for idols?
My bosses would get you idols. I don't remember if it was guaranteed, if it was just very high chance, but they tend to give you idols, yes. I mean, I just dropped an idol from... You can drop idols anywhere. Like, I just dropped one from Fortress, but that's because it's items from the mobs I killed, right?
Yeah.
This land is...
Alright, that was good. The Conning 0, Einhar 1. He's already gotten me killed. And it's the first map he's showing up in.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, Exile. You hunt well.
I still have only one belt in my chaos recipe. Or I guess in my second chaos recipe. Blood price. Oh look, what do you know? Belts. All right, let me respect my tree to actually get me, because like I'm capped on res except chaos, so it's time to actually get better gear. So let's start with chests, shall we? This is rings. Take away all of these. Actually, no, you stay in there. Body armor. Now we don't want attack modifiers, can't even be on chest pieces, so we don't need that. Resistance mods are good. Increased chance for fire. I guess fire res. I should do chaos. Then we want less chance for dexterity requirements. And we want, where is the socket one? There. Kind of wants reduced chance for mana mods, but it's also just fine. It's fine, I think. I would have also we'll run this.
She will soon bear fruit.
5 sockets. Oh shit, you are actually pretty decent, but you are evasion ES. Put 6 sockets so I can sell.
She owed the Genesis. Drive them back.
All right, I have 3 extra points so I can do reduced chance for mana, increased chance for maybe not you, increased chance for int and strength, because I would like a hybrid, I think. I'm looking for a chest that doesn't have life, so this is fine. Way better than what I have. Fire, lightning. This is fine. Implicit is not great, but we can always get rid of the implicit. Is there anybody else that has... Yeah, you are the better one. I will sell all of you guys. All of you all have 5 links. Of 6 sockets, rather.
She is pleased.
And that's a 6 link, boys. It's armor ES. It has T6 life, so that's not great. But I guess at this life, it will probably break even on my life number, so like it's not too big of a deal. So that's our first 6 link. We'll keep that to the side. And then you are just a 6 sockets. I assume you all showed up because you all have something insane.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
You have some nasty mods, but you're only falling, so dead. You are 5. Where's armor strength?
Far too much baggage.
Beware of the enemy. I'll see you again. Drive them back.
All right, now that I have a 6 link, we can ball. Ooh, that's actually perfect. So raise zombies.
Oh, that's my 4th fortress. I don't want it. I'm tired, boss.
Just ignore it. Walk past.
I can't. It's so much graph blood. You guys can get to fill up your graph blood, which lets you go again. It's so good.
The vicious cycle.
Mm-hmm. How they get ya.
Bruh.
All right, we do
What
armor
maps?
ES. That's our crafted modifier. Zombies, skelly, feeding frenzy, volatility, melee fizz, and then fizz to lightning. Yeah, I gained some health by swapping, so
This early
I
is
didn't
probably
complain.
safe to clear for womb gifts.
bro.
Alright, Deconic, surely.
What is probably safe to clear for womb gifts?
The
Yeah, I mean the fortresses. I run around them. Not for womb gift. Like there's like farborn items as well.
I mean, that's where I got the 7 and sleep from.
Exactly. So
My tree is kind of spec for jewels right now. Jewels and
I haven't spec jewels yet. I don't think I've gone that far, or I haven't actually
because
put
of
the
how
points
rare
there.
so many of these things are expensive. If we get big, oh, like, Also, could get a mage blood. It could drop. It's happened before.
Really, right?
I have faith. After this map, though, it's showing watch house.
Ooh, second divine of the league.
Second.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you got
got
one
to
during
divine.
campaign.
I finished my campaign. I went back for a passive point in Act 7, and then I dropped a divine.
Okay. Okay, so I didn't clarify it right. Yeah, so you went back to go do a certain quest in the campaign and got one.
That's so annoying.
Kishana Star or whatever.
Yeah, Kishara Star.
Yeah.
Totally.
The best Kishara Star I've ever done.
Spooned.
He's like, why am I getting this thing off screen? Goes back to fine.
Whatever, man.
Sound saved it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because like it was
well,
literally
sounds like
off screen. Like I didn't see the mob die. I just said it tink. I'm like, okay. So I just tinked. In freaking
With you off screen with your freaking shotgun from good god. Like yeah, they were just you weren't even seeing the mobs you were killing.
It just died. Surely someone Phantasm buff your loots.
They count as more mobs, like Frisia. Yo, why am I being ignited? I have pure elements. Oh my god, I don't! I turned it off!
How do you turn an aura off nowadays? They just automatically stay on even if you're dead.
I don't even know how. I don't even have a bound. I don't know how that happened.
Did you take the piece of gear off?
Probably.
Oh yeah, maybe for a sec. For a sec I lost requirements. Just want to have 3k life, man.
Oh, what
I
is
make it
it?
without it.
Oof. You want to have 3k life?
Yeah.
Like you don't?
I don't right now, no.
Oof.
Dude, there's no gear on the market. Oh, there is
I have
gear,
4.2k. And I don't have good
but... Yeah,
gear with life. What'd you say?
You have mastery?
Yeah, I have six
I don't
life
have
mastery.
Unfortunately. 6?
Yeah, I went for the cool
It's okay,
6 life.
stop saying you have 4.2k. You're literally life stacking.
I went for the.
It made it sound like he was 4.2k with like 50 max life on his boots.
What? Is it less impressive that I took the notes on the tree?
Yes.
It's
You have
not.
6 life masteries.
I took the note on the tree.
It's like a billionaire saying I have money. Oh shit, bro. 6 life masteries.
Playing this build at server that is going very well so far. Nice, nice. How far have you gotten with your ascendancy? Like the big difference between both of them is I think Scavenger is going to be tankier, and I think our Kali is going to be more damage. Okay, let's find more maps we can do to clear. What are the conditions for these again? Defeat Guardian 16 plus, completes 20 Atlas bonus objectives 60. Okay. So let's find those that we have not done yet. I have 16 T1 maps. I don't know how I have that many T1 maps, but I have so many. I assume it's modifiers I have that I just didn't look at, but Crimson Temple. We're just talking about you. Guess who's going to make you blue so you can be cleared as easy as possible. I agree it's not tanky, but I also play it as a 0 button auto bomber. Oh, how are you getting your offerings done? 0 buttons, 0 buttons. How would you do that? I guess there is the trigger on the one, but I feel like that doesn't trigger fast enough. Or no, rather it doesn't trigger fast enough. And then it will require you to do something to trigger it. So unless you mean Cyclone, then
that's the damage taken.
Oh, you already have a Queen's Hunger?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Spicy.
I mean, it's Katarina drop, so I imagine it's not free, but it's also not. It won't be expensive, but just won't be free either. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What does Kitava's thirst do? Summons corpses or consumes corpses? It sounds like it consumes
crap ton of
corpses.
flat life on it too, right?
Lucky div drop and one was listed. Sure. GG. Do you think you're going to go Leash of Oblation so you can get some bonuses from your offerings? Actually, no. So you can have all three at the same time. You don't need it because it casts every 3 seconds. How do you create corpses though? I assume you rely on the corpses in your map, so it kind of works out while mapping. But I guess, and then single target, I guess you just have to manually cast it. You want to go Leash at some point? Nice, nice. I really like the Leash of Oblation idea with Queen's Hunger because it's so much stats, like so many good stats you end up getting.
I have reclaimed my shame.
What did you do?
Oh, finally killed Azaro.
GG.
Yeah, better late than never.
And that's Ascendancy 3 or 2. Shit, GG. Oh yeah, Gold Door, that's 3. Oh wait, Crimson Temple isn't Crimson Township. Huh. Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, man. Yeah,
It's Township that's a bitch.
Yeah, Township. Yeah, Temple not too bad.
Yeah, Temple is fine. I walked into the boss room and that's when I realized, oh yeah, this is not the map that has the one I was expecting.
Insane.
That was a great hunt, Exile.
Do you have Corpse Walker already? I guess it's not really used, so it's probably cheap. Fair. So how are you capping? Wait, if you're using this, how are you capping your res? Do you have good res gear already?
Something good, man.
Purity. Yeah, I'm using Purity as well. But I also don't have the best pieces. Like this is... Realistically, I should spend some of the 2D I already have dropped this league. I should spend it, but...
This guy.
Can you still talk about it?
I mean... If you pay, you drop it.
Do not worry, little beast. Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now. We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
Using this to build to farm currency for memes, boy, it's okay. I mean, I'm enjoying the playstyle so far. Like, it's so good on a budget, which was the biggest reason why I wanted to roll it. Like, from the moment I turned on my summon phantasms, it's been smooth sailing. Like, having 24 is just, it's really nice. I have skeletons. I have like Vow summon skellies and zombies. I only ever cast them single targets, like the skeletons, and half the time I feel like I don't need it. Like I casted them before they're done spawning, the boss is dead.
Another goodbye. Another.
My second graft, dude.
See what I mean?
On,
Just second wall graft. hate Cyclone. Do you plan on going? I don't mind Cyclone. Like I was going to do the Katarina version, the Queen's Hunger, but there was a few reasons why I ended up not going for it. I didn't want variable defense, so I would have had to go Leash of Oblation, so Bone Offering is up perma, and then I would have had to scale duration so that you can actually do that with Hollow Effigy, and I wouldn't want to use Corpse Walker, so I would use Hollow Effigy as my annoyance, so that again I can fit. I would then be able to I would then be able to just use offerings, have them up perma, and not worry about corpses. Was the idea? Would be the idea, but like every single time I've POB'd that setup, I feel like it's just a bit too much investment into the automatic playstyle that it ends up taking away from the performance. And then there was a second issue why I still had Cyclone on that setup. What was it? Yeah, I wouldn't need Cyclone on that setup. I feel like there was something I'm forgetting. If it's important, I'll remember. Colosseum. Oh, it is.
Fortress.
And then
Skip it. I'm rooting around it.
Reflect Ellie is not great, but I'm going to run you anyways.
Oh.
Hey, that's your poison.
Not poison.
I think he
I'm
has
elemental
some added
low.
fire on there somewhere.
My elemental fizz on the low budgets. Poison requires a lot of jewels and stuff I just don't want to have to buy, so I made the low budgets elemental. But I'm going to be killing on my Phantasm so much so that it should be fine. My zombie should still not die, because my Phantasms will be the ones doing the damage and reflecting to themselves, and even if they die, it's fine because they just regen health for these zombies.
They just heal everything when they die.
Exactly, so like it kind of works out so that I can still do it. All right, we have another chaos recipe done, and realistically I can finally stop doing chaos recipes because the lucky div drops that keeps doing dot damage to Arcane X.
You said you weren't poisoned, but apparently you're just getting them, each round. Tick, tick, tick.
I can't hit on the div drop because I was luckier.
He dropped it in Mage Blood last league. A raw Mage Blood.
Natty?
Yeah.
A natty heavy belt on the floor, my first couple of red maps.
So like he can't complain up to 2 div. I did get lucky though, but
like so happy. I was like, I could go to work and come back and not worry about thinking about, oh no, the Mage Blood farm. Oh, I forgot. It's on my character.
I really only play auto bombers and lazy builds or ignite builds using spreads like barracks. I don't really enjoy minor builds except totems. I'm very similar in what I enjoy playing, so I can relate. The reason I'm fine with Cyclone is because, well, I'm only going to be pressing down one button, so it doesn't really matter too much if it's Cyclone or not. What I would like is to still be fast while cycloning, and that is why I go for Katarina Bloodline, so I can get 100% movement speed free. Not free, but giga movement speed essentially.
I miss when Spirit Offering used to give ES, and you could, Cyclone, cast while channeling, Spirit Offering, and just have the infinite, energy shield.
I didn't even know he did that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it used to do that before they put it as crit. That's what it did. It gave chaos damage and energy shield, I believe is what it did.
That would have been perfect for my current build, unironically. I guess then I'd have had to FNF Mistress of Sacrifice. I feel like I heard a map drop, but I don't see it. Is that a
When
blueprint?
Spirit Offering was like that, FNF didn't exist because they hadn't come out with those Apex bosses yet.
Yeah. These are 8, 9 chaos. Okay. Cyclone is just personal preference to me. I don't like the visuals or sound or slow. I mean, completely understandable. Completely understandable.
Come on, Ava. Come on, I'm really sleepy. See, I'm thinking my thoughts without like determination or grace.
Yeah.
3 endurance charges. So some suppress, some
do you
block.
already have enduring composure?
No, bro, I'm slamming that cry button.
Fair.
It's not actually that bad with urgent cry support. Honestly, it's actually just not bad at all with urgent cry support. It's, dare I say, it might even be free. Because it activates so fast. But also, obviously, I have infinite power, right? I'm not trying to like, oh, let me get into this pack, enduring cry, frostblink out. No, I'm not doing all that.
Yeah.
And Heart of Flame is goated.
Why did it go back to keepers as my price checker? That's annoying.
Man.
Then free shots like 3C. I will take it though. Okay. So why did he go back to keepers then? I changed this yesterday. I changed it to free shot yesterday. So I don't know.
Have you automated your flask yet? How fast? How soon do you do it?
How soon? I mean, I'd have to click red altars and start dropping those instilling orbs. Did you click save? Yes, I believe I did. Something went wrong at some point. Because I'm like, there's no reason why this isn't saving, but like, this isn't selling if this is the current price. But at the same time, why don't I see my price there? So that's what made me check just now. I should probably use utility flasks. Probably would be a good idea. All right, let's do the chaos recipe, shall we?
Yeah, Gitava farmed me. I got it down, but she added like 9 deaths onto my total.
Is it in the gauntlets or the actual Kitava fight with these rotating beams?
Kitava fight.
Those beams, they fucking hurts.
Nah, it wasn't the beams. I got rid of my bleed immunity because I was running the steel skin. It wasn't enough. I should have kept my bleed immunity flask. Just bad choice on my part.
Ooh, immunity to bleed already. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm out for now. All right, enjoy your leveling. Oh, I guess you are in the end game, I assume. So good luck with your farm. Do I want to keep doing chaos recipe? The real question is because I have 30C and 2 div.
Yeah, you know. Get that 2 div.
How much are divs right now? I guess let's start from there.
Around the hundreds, right?
80 chaos. So yeah. What upgrade do I want to have? I think my next upgrade should be full converts without phase to lightning. So we're looking at Triad's grip. With 4 blue sockets. What on earth?
See chance for Einar, I skip.
Lol.
Yo, they nuked Vindicta, by the way. Now grants 5% weapon damage per kill rather than bonus souls. What the fuck?
5% weapon damage per soul per kill.
Yeah, rather than bonus souls. Did you know that?
I did not, but like,
Rest in peace.
is that a nuke?
6 link.
It
Totally.
seems,
GG.
every dog has
On the
his
tree.
day.
Dude, it rolled the good defense mods. Dude, this is 20 chaos!
Yep. Mine is apparently that expensive as well. Okay, buddy.
And I just realized I was forcing Dex and 8 instead of Dex and Strength. So that was on me. So either way, it's a meta base. But yeah, don't do that. Holy, I did a 6 link.
My G. Give me blue. There.
I'm not getting blue, little bro.
I already have the blue. How do you feel? All right, let's actually go close to what this setup looks like. We have our cyclone setup. Our aura setup with convocation doesn't have automation, so I would have to drop automation, steel skin. These two have to bite the dust for what I need. Anger can also go because I'm now converting to lightning. So yeah, convocation stays to the side. Purity of elements, clarity. Stone golem has to bite the dust as well.
So Windscream doesn't apparently work to give you multiple curses on your AG anymore.
It does.
I'm using, so just a test, I'm using Assassin's Mark and Vulnerability, and they're overriding each other, and I just bought another Windscream and put it on my AG just to make sure that I had one. It's still the same thing.
So you have Vaughn and Assassin's Mark. You are applying Assassin's Mark, he's applying Vaughn. What gloves is he applying it with?
It was just some, I bought a pair of rares with whatchamacallit corrupted on there. I don't even know what they're called. They're not like special or anything. Maybe that's the problem.
Why would Windscream overwrite? Are you sure it's overwriting? Like, single targets, the mark disappears.
Yeah, I'm going into my first map right now. I'm just gonna like the first couple mobs, just like throw it on there and see what happens, right?
Yeah, at least the first tanky mob, because the mark should be perma. Marks don't expire, so it should be perma on the mob. The question, that'd be such a weird bug, because like
apparently the recomp cost for idols
was jacked up.
100k dust to try.
Holy shit. Okay.
100k
Dust is gonna be expensive this league is what that means. That's what that's all I'm hearing.
That's fucking insane.
Regardless of the
So it makes that settlers thing viable, right?
what drops as dust again? Remind me. Was it unique items? Refiner's bar.
Oh yeah, your big ones were the unique items. You bought a bunch of tier 2 and 1s last league and put them up there to like pretty much stockpile.
Equipment items with rarity dropped by possessed monsters. So you'd have to get possessed monsters in your maps is what that means. But like that's still 5% chance to be converted. And I think the dust is not really worth it. But I guess you could technically do a whole farm or something. You could do that, I guess.
There's something there. I just don't know if it's a play or not.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a play either. Okay. We're going to start with raised specters. We're going to slap on feeding frenzy in there. This is my source of feeding frenzy now. Then convocation, flame dash. Then on the other side, we have purity of elements, clarity, stone golem bites the dust. I kind of really don't want my golem going, but alas, it is what it is. What if I replace my spectre with my golem?
Why?
Because what spectre do I care about on this setup right now? I care about Carnage Chieftain.
Okay, I see what you're saying. The only thing I can think of would be,
but like Carnage Chieftain isn't great because of temporary minions.
It would be our what's considered constructs.
Primal Rex Matriarch. Constructs. I don't think that phantasms are considered constructs.
Okay.
But you're thinking about miscreation. Miscreation.
Yeah.
Like,
so yeah,
in terms of
golem's probably better.
In terms of general stuff, I guess I could check the price, but like Perfect Forest Warrior would be big,
right.
but like it's probably you know not.
Well, they're always the cheaper of the end, but this early in the league they're probably pretty pricey because people can't guarantee the ritual spawns and stuff like that.
Yeah, 32C currently, so that is not the play. Plus I think I want to test my current version without spending that much. Let's try Perfect Blasphemer. He's typically very cheap. He's 1C.
Is that the one that gives
smite?
Yeah.
So we can get him for 1C, so he is free. Then Carnage Chieftain. 2 Carnage Chieftains would allow me to basically have Breedy Descent, Frenzy Charge uptime.
Right, yeah.
Not 3, but like just hopefully they stagger and there's something up when I need it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If they stagger, you'll have 3. If not, then you'll just have 2 a lot of times.
Bad.
The only time you can guarantee Carnage or Host 3 is if you give them life tap because they don't use mana, and so they can just constantly cast them until they're at 3.
No, it doesn't work that way anymore. They changed the system to
really?
not need. Yeah, it used to work that way before, but not anymore. So now they just have a cooldown.
Wasn't there a minion cooldown on the mastery now?
Yeah, cooldown recovery would help the uptime. Before they used to use mana, so you'd give them life tap and they could just spam it. But they've changed specters across the board to not need mana anymore. So that doesn't.
Okay.
That doesn't work anymore.
Then my cool little strat is gone.
Yep. Yes, it is.
it would have been very nice if monkeys right now could be used that way. So perfect blasphemer is 1C, 2 carnage chieftains. I currently am capped at 4 specters, so I kind of still want one more.
Well, you're capped at 4 without a 21 gem, so you can go to 5.
Yeah, my ascendancy gives me 1.
Right. 1 from tree. Well, you can get 2 from tree, but I'm only assuming you're getting 1. Oh no, you can only get 1 from tree. Never mind.
1 from tree, 1 from ascendancy, 2 from the gem, 4. I can get a 3rd one from the gem, 5. And I could technically go further if I wanted to, but I'm fine with 4. I don't have enough items that have plus to level of minions, and I don't think I have the space for it. So, and I'm not about to start using those boots that have no MS. I forget their name. Bones of Valor. I'm not about to do that.
I mean, they have 10%.
You want to play with 10%?
I mean, right now with Avian, you want to talk about speed?
Yeah.
Speed.
You do have Avian. Lucky.
But I wouldn't run those not in a down below build, but yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a break, guys.
All right. Perfect blasphemer, 2 chieftains. I guess I just have to go Pale Seraphim or something as the last guy.
Oh my god, I just figured out why I was dying so much, and it's I pulled a
What did you do?
and he just left too. My Tempest Shield has been disabled for like, I don't know, 2 acts, and oh man. So I was just losing out on what, 24% spell block plus because I had the masteries and stuff like that. Oy vey.
07.
Yeah, not immune to shock like I thought I was. Probably should have paid attention to that.
That would do it. Plus, you're not blocking as much. So, double whammy.
Double whammy. All right, let's see. I need to see, can I get myself an... No, I cannot. I was gonna say an early room.
Holy shit, I just lost a ton of lightning res. I have to figure that out if I'm going to do this. I need to get lightning res from somewhere I do not currently have lightning res. It can't be my helmet because my helmet needs...
Oh shit, the Kirik mission vaults or whatever. Can we? Yes, we can.
Oh, okay. I forgot about my purity of elements. So I'm actually 59. So I just need to replace a source of cold res. Do I have a crafted source of cold res? No, but I have fire. Right, I do. Cold res it is. Belt goes to light. No, you already have lightning, Saj. You have lightning. You don't have lightning. And then you go to fire because fire is, yeah.
All right, got my first T17 map.
You mean Egan? 16.5?
No. Kirik. If you do the Kirik vault stuff, right? Remember the last thing gives you a
oh shit.
Baldo's puzzle box, right? So
Yeah.
I got a T17 Dunes map, right?
Lol. Oh, the T17 Baldo maps, yeah. You know, I've actually not seen the... Okay. I was going to say I've not seen the symbol for these T17s. Because I never opened them.
Yeah, you know, again, I got T10 blighted map, T16 shaper map, and that, you know, you get those as you open them up.
Yep. I opened mine up last
Wait, he opened it up in the regular season?
Yeah, it's part of, like, if you already did it right in the regular season, you should be able to do it on your character right now. If
You
just
know
go
what
to-
it is? I just tuned it out completely.
Straight into maps.
Like I just didn't think about it for more than a second. It's right there on my screen. My brain just completely said it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, it gave you some basic stuff, right? Some Orb of Horizons. I think it gives you like.
I didn't take anything. I still have all 8.
It's just the early currency is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you, I got so many scarabs that dropped during campaign that I'm just gonna start like using them because why not?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I just hoard. I'm a hoarder, and it will eventually pay off when I decide to sell my entire top or when I 3 to 1, either or. All right, Wrath Aura, where you at? There. And then what takes this spot again? Conductivity, I believe. So realistically, up until this point, I have been using a stone golem in place of my curse because I didn't need the damage and I still don't. But I might as well add some skins on here to my minions. Let me see, global 6666. Looking for pale seraphim.
It's a good single target DPS increase.
And I don't have to worry about the temporary minion part of it because it's on the enemy. I feel like we should have pale seraphims as a community because Breach Beyond is going to be just appearing in random maps. Spectral Leader is another choice because he won't die thanks to everything dying. All my phantasms are constantly
Plus,
that will keep him alive.
Action speed too, right? So that's going to increase your cyclone speed as well.
Yeah, like my movement speed is going to feel way better. All right, that's a good one. Looking for a Spectral Leader.
Also,
and Pale
considering that
Seraphim.
you took the mastery for increased convocation, right? So it's just he's always gonna be around, right? So you don't have to worry about his slowness.
He's eventually going to be around. All right, how? I don't have the mastery yet. I haven't gotten the clusters, which I should. Where am I gonna fit convocation? It was on automation before. I think for now, I'm just going to play it safe and remove that guy. For now, I'm going to link this guy. Just like that. Then I'm going to convocation, automation. All right. Is there anything else I need to worry about? I don't think so. Now we can drop the fist to lightning on this guy. And then on both of them, if we don't have minion damage already, we can use minion damage. I think we settled on fist to lightning as a very big damage support anyways, but then there's elemental focus, is lightning pen that are better in that regard. So let's go lightning pen. And then is there a soul rest that is cheap now that I can just use as my offhand? 2C, yeah, I can afford it.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
Then we're just going to recolor it and hopefully get no greens, right? Yeah, we have no greens literally. But we don't need that many reds either, so I'm going to need like 6 blue. There, this is fine. What supports can we use in the red angle? I know there's less duration, but I don't like that. Red is literally dead. There's nothing red that makes sense to do.
For a single target?
Yeah, for phantasms. Like, it's only added fire, but like it's still not ideal, you know? Like a green would be, could be, and a vicious purge is also asked because it's only attack damage and they do spell damage. All right. Do I just spam even more? Do I spam even more chromatics in hopes of removing this blue? Because like there is no good red. Not one. I guess I could still use added fire like my main hand. Bruh. I'll spend 4C on chromatics. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am back. We're going to continue trying these. These red sockets. All right, you know what? Just give me that one red socket again. I changed my mind. It's fine. There. So the first and most important is summon Phantasm. If I can find it. Then lightning pen, control destruction. I'll put added fire in there.
Like I was looking when you were asking before, and I see people using red slots, but they're usually using it either for like brutality, but you're going Ellie, so that doesn't help you at all, right? And the other ones are like weird, obscure, like, oh, they have it in their second slot, and their main is like a severed and sleep and something. So I don't know if they're like weapon swapping or something like that, right?
Yeah. No idea, but it ain't great. It is not great. All right, elemental focus as well.
I see most of them going like 4 blue, 2 green, sometimes even 3 blue, 3 green, right? But it's always like they want the proj. Some went like void manipulation, I think, but that's when they were chaos. So yeah, like red just has no value.
Like it's wild just how worthless it is. Why is... So do I need to set my keybinds for my offhand slot as well? Kind of weird. Summons zombies here. Summon skellies. Wow, summon skellies. Nothing here. This guy, Cyclone, Flame Dash. Aura 1, Aura 2. Aura 3, you. And now we're actually going to rebind weapon swap. Where's weapon swap again? Show ritual rewards is X. I mean, I guess I just put it on any button, right? X, save. All right, weapon sets or weapon swaps complete. Now now for maps that I can actually. Overgrown shrine it is. Really? Another overgrown shrine. You go there, you go there. Less cooldown and less aura effect. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Famous last words. I think I'm done with Chaos Recipe. I've been trying to see if I want to run it or not. I don't want to run it. So we can finally switch back to our online filter, which means effectively we can now more aggressively make changes to the filter that I like or don't like.
Okay, do I do a Primal Rex Matriarch kill or do I do the one without it?
You have Primal Rex Matriarch? Because like I'll come grab that.
Yeah. Give me a second.
All right. I will happily grab it because that is more lightning damage taken, or not more. Enemies take increased lightning damage. Didn't I accept this already?
Ooh, hold on. So you can come in. I don't care about that. I can't kill it, right? Because if I try and down below it, it'll absorb the corpse.
Correct.
Okay, so I will just let my 2 specters and 1 AG melee. Oh, I didn't put down a teleport for you. No, that's fine.
I'll just walk.
Yeah.
From
I just
the
didn't even
entrance.
think. Yeah, I just didn't even think of that until right now. I think you're pretty far.
What direction am I heading? Bottom left, top right?
Ooh, I can exit the Sacred Grove. Okay, so I see where you're at. You're in, yeah.
I see. I'm just going to have Respecta here so I can easily react.
All right, I have to start it, right?
Yeah. I see the Rex Matriarch.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. It's the rare. Died? You got it?
I think so. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I saw that big ass fucking lizard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice portal, by the way. Renate, what up? How's the league going? It's going really good. I got 2 very, very lucky drops in the way of divines, and I just got my 4th Spectre. I still have 2 monkeys. Yeah, everything is fine. All right. Cool. That turned out very good because like I wasn't actually expecting to get the Rex Matriarch anytime too soon. But
My
yeah, I have this guy now. Yeah.
I think it says it has something to do with Sacred Grove, like 17% chance or something like that.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It was the one that I got for or awarded to me or whatever. So I just threw it in there, do my thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you though.
All good. So I have my soul rest, and as you can see with the soul rest, we basically have a 6 link, and because of that, it's essentially giga DPS. So even though I dropped 2 divines, I actually have not spent any of it yet. But now I just recently created my weapon swap for single targets. So now whenever I feel like I need single target damage, which still has not happened in the league so far, but whenever it happens, inevitably, I will press my weapon swap button, and that will handle dropping these 2 for more damage gems. And a lot of things are leveling up because I literally just equipped them. You lost to campaign. Oh, 07. How far did you make it? I mean, 100%. The campaign was whenever the bosses start farming you, they farm you. Like like if you're even for me, Act 2. Yeah, Act 2 was like the worst, the second to worst act for me. The worst being 1. SRS just end up dying. Like that is still early enough to where your SRS are dying basically on the bosses. Like they spawn die, so you're very reliant on. And if you're not doing this, you should, if you want to give it another try, I would recommend you do a lot more breach. That way you get to rely heavily on your grafts. Grafts really helped in those early stages. They help a lot.
Yeah, Dancing White or whatever, the ice elemental tornado.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one is really good. I had glowing silhouettes, which isn't great for DPS, but like even that helped a lot. Actually, just got an SRS, but I wanted zombies. Oh no, this is not a campaign to do permanent minions. This is not a campaign for permanent minions. I will tell you that. Like, not only that, even all the way to like Act 7, was it Chevron? Act 6, you run into like giga corrupted blood that you just can't convocate your way out of. So this is my single target gem swap. Yeah, I'm done with that map. Went back to TLI. I mean, I'm still playing TLI. I haven't made any upgrades today, but I've done some farming and I plan on actually getting some upgrades soon. I'm sitting on like 2k 3k FE that will probably get me all the way from, I'm hoping it gets me from 550 to 650, like 650 on the damage setup. So it's from 650 to like 1 trill would be my goal. But like my tanky setup is currently on 550. I'm hoping that one maybe gets to 800. What the fuck is this slow? Just finished some red memories. What was on the memories? Block? One with ES. Oh, you went for an ES. Are you ES based or life based? Oh, you're ES based, huh? Do you do the gods chests strats, or do you just do other strats instead? Arcana snow paper. Okay, so you don't have to deal with God of Might and its degen. All right. I was going to ask if you were doing that. What do you do for like regen? Snow paper is hella underrated. I just got very tired of doing it during Snow Paper League, so like that was it for me. Like I think for me, I would have really enjoyed Snow Paper over a few seasons, but because during Snow Paper League I didn't have any good legendary pets, so the main way to make currency that league was Snow Paper because it was actually a very, very rewarding mechanic. But because of that, I felt like if I didn't do Snow Paper, I wasn't really making nearly as much money. So I had to do Snow Paper even when I was getting tired of it. So I just kept chugging along until I quit the league, and since then I haven't touched Snow Paper. Oh, you're just selling the fragments. Wait, so boss rush? Or how are you getting the... Oh, you're actually expecting to snow paper on the tree to max out the fragment drops, and then you are selling those.
What is snow paper in reference to TLI?
There's a tree that's like, have you seen Canvas? Have you seen the mechanic?
Yeah, once, like you like, it was almost like a puzzle game.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, this in your map. Well, when you're setting up the board, it's like monsters in a row level up or something like that, or are rarity.
I didn't fully understand it, right? But I was just like, okay.
Yeah, so in context of mapping, you basically set up a tree so that the monsters in there, it spawns monsters that drop this thing, snow paper fragments. It's these fragments you use to run the actual snow paper. So okay, I did not have my second hand on the keyboard. That was almost very bad. Anyways, so basically Rin is farming the snow paper for those people who like the mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah, there are multiple things like this that you can typically farm for decent profits. The only thing is it needs Atlas points to fully utilize many of these, but you can probably still like wait, how far did you get in TLI?
Me?
Yeah, like
93,
did you make it to T7?
And I got, I still couldn't kill a Traveler T7.
Oh yeah, but you were at T7. Okay.
Yeah, I just had I farmed it. I farmed up the whatchamacallit twice. The I had to get the 4 like things. Yeah.
Traveler is definitely a hard one for newer players, and I think the main reason is just TLI has many scaling factors, and it's hard to know what is actually going to be beneficial or most beneficial for your money, and it's a lot to wrap your mind around. And even looking at like the typical advice people get is like, oh, check hero ranking to see what people are doing, but that doesn't tell the full story, because if
I was gonna say,
if you don't know what you're looking for,
yeah, because like I'm like PoE, I can go on a PoE Ninja, right, and look at where they were day one compared to like where they are like now, right, and see, oh, that's how they
you can actually do that with hero ranking. There's a button, I think, at the top left that's like day 1, day 2 up until I think day 6, and it's like week 1, week 2.
Yeah, I didn't see that then. Okay, that's what I was missing, because I was like some were like, oh, this is what it is, and I'm like, yeah, but what did you do before this?
Yeah, like for those ones, it's either I'll make this idols. It's either you see, I'll make this public as well, and I'll put 10C. Anyways, oh, ball lightning finally sold. It's either you see their pro builds, in which case, like, I mean, it's nice if it's properly, like, they properly put all these progression steps and everything, but like in many situations they don't. Like I tried to on a typical season, but like this season I just didn't feel like making any videos or anything about it, so I just didn't bother making the usual step-by-step progression that I typically would in terms of pro builds. Where is my map? Did I dump it in here? No, it must be in here. No. Huh? Am I missing something? Don't tell me I vendored it. Don't tell me I vendored this shit. Oh my god, I think I did. I fucking vendored it. Oh my god.
No, what did you vendor? I don't
My map.
fully understand. No.
Like it was the yellow map I was going to do. I already rolled it. Like I was going to. Oh god. There goes my progression.
What are you using to check prices?
A weekend trade. You don't have it? You don't know it?
No, I have it, but mine still is defaulting to 3.27, and everything I try and look with my hotkey or whatever is giving me the error. I swear I updated it.
Press shift space. It brings up this overlay. Go to the top left.
Yeah.
There's a settings going to, I want to say price check, and then in the league you should see free share. You have to select free share 2.0 instead of keepers, and then save.
Yep, that's it. Perfect. Let's see if it works.
And that should allow you to price check. I'm pissed. Why did I vendor? Like, that's so annoying. All right, we go down a different line then. We have dunes now. Yeah, we don't need residents. We need flooded mine or core. Nope. Flooded mine it is. I saw you went instant loot walkers instead of finishing weapon, or is it not updated? Oh, trust me, I haven't even finished my weapon right now. I went lone walkers, and my current next upgrade is a chest piece, so I can get aura effects, steal mana compensation. Actually, no, aura effects and +1 curse, and then eventually I'll get a curse ring. Is my current goal. I have not finished my weapon because I mean it's a very healthy amount of damage that I'm leaving on the table, but I'd rather get the nitty-gritty out of the way and then before I start focusing on increasing all the multipliers, if that makes sense. It's the way I prefer scaling because I find it's more fun because there's more of a puzzle to solve than just making currency, so it keeps me playing a bit longer. So my current idea is I want to go +1 curse and aura effect on the chest piece. This, and then I want to go curse on my rings. I already have curse on my amulets. This gives me 2 curses. Then I'm going to switch hunting A-bomb to the second. I forget the name of the other skill that has a magnificent gem that increases curse effect on enemies. So I want to do that, and then I'll need to figure out growth to 500 at some point, but like that is going to be a belt problem. My belt will be the solution for that. I just haven't done that yet. But that's my current upgrade path. I'm 2x dream growth rings for 500.
With me when you have a moment.
I'm thinking of replacing my right ring for base affix growth, but I would have to craft from scratch, which I don't fully mind. I would rather do that than have to save and replace the current base affix on my weapon, on my ring. I think it would be more expensive to do that.
Very apparent when chance to deal double damage goes off on my character, because like I mollywop something, but then when it's not going off, I'm like, I hit like a piddling little wuss.
I can imagine, because like 90%. That means once it goes up, you're just doing double damage. You literally just double your DPS.
Yeah. So that just lets me know there's room to grow in the build, of course, you know, considering I'm just into maps. Oh man, this fortress is I probably should have skipped it. Probably should have took my own advice.
I'm going for T0s on ring since it's gift card value and cheaper than weapon. Yes. I'm going to be going for T0s growth way before I go for T0s on my weapon. But what I think in terms of upgrading affixes, I want to prioritize my growth. Then I want to actually prioritize double damage after that, because with the way my build is set up, I have to get pen on my weapon. All right, that's the only source of pen that allows me to go double damage on my rings instead of pen. And then I'm going to go armor pen on my belt. So I still have a balance of everything. Is currently what I'm going for. So double damage going as high as I can, because I can't get it on my weapon means I don't get it to 100%, but the higher I can get it, the better for me. Oh, canyon. Sure that I don't vendor this too, right? I'm missing early pen. Yeah, I'm the only way I can get early pen is literally my weapon. That gives me the space for double damage.
Is there any reason to do Kirak missions unique maps? Because it's not like we build an atlas, so it's just like do it cause it's not like
it's atlas progression, and you get atlas progression unlocks idle slots. Like you see in the on the idle hover, some of them will say unlocks at 20 bonus objectives, and I think
okay. Yeah, I got I had one Kirak white mission that was like, oh, I can't remember what the map was, but I was like, oh, I don't need that, so I just took the one with Blight because I'm like, I want bubblegum currency.
Yeah.
I failed the Blight, just so you know. Whoop my ass.
Did you have the?
It was one of the.
Did you do the ice combo thing?
Oh yeah, but it went
annoyance.
6 lanes out from the center. I just couldn't cover it all. Yeah. I was like, God damn. If it was like in your toxic sewer map you were just in recently, it would have been fine. But it was, it was that.
It was in some open layout, right?
Yeah, it was.
Always in open layouts. When you need it most. That is indeed how they get you. Oh shit! What is the damage from? Oh, my womb gifts are full. Oh, my say womb gifts. My grafts are full of blood. I have ult for multi-strike damage and then percent fizz on my weapon. Yeah, if I didn't do what I like, basically I've essentially gone the route of just saying I know my weapon could have more base damage, and I'm probably leaving damage on the table in that front, but I think when overall it gives me it will give me more damage just by virtue of having pen from different sources and all of that, you know. And in terms of flat damage, I actually have a solution for it, which is kind of fun, but that's expensive. My idea for it is because I'm going both rock and stone. I said rock and stone. Rock and lightning. Lightning doesn't benefit from steadfast as an offensive aura because it doesn't have the support gem that rock does. However, there's a sequence on two-handed, or it's just a sequence of weapons, to be honest, and in an advanced sequence that gives you 2 flat damage for every is it 250 armor, something like that. So by virtue of now just aura stacking, steadfast is going to give all of them bonus like flat damage. So that is my solution to the lack of flat damage, because since I don't scale the flat damage, getting percent fizz on the advanced sequence doesn't make much sense. And I can't give it to I can't do main skill is supported by steamroll because I have 2 damage skills anyways. So like it's the best option I have, and I think I really like it as an option because it just makes aura effects go even harder, and it kind of solves the flat damage that I'm lacking. So I think overall, very, very balanced. I think like that's the current game plan anyways. Strand I have done already. I should be trying to spec into Betrayal with how much I want Katarina's Ascendancy though.
You mean idle into Betrayal?
Yeah, and that's what I should be trying to force in my maps, and when I see it I should be doing it, because I think thus far I've been ignoring Betrayal. I don't think I've seen it, but I know it's currently in my head one of the mechanics I just tune out and don't touch. So I need to not do that.
I got a Foulborn, the Blue Dream, and it will not tell me how much it sells for because it gives me the weird error, but the other things I'm able to look at just fine.
Oh, it can't wait, it should be able to search for Foulborn mods. Link it to me?
It says unknown item, and I'll link you right now.
Mine says it just fine.
Yeah, mine's giving me the
okay,
you know what,
do this.
Here's one way to do it.
Go into the same settings, go into your about, and then see if it says you have the latest version, and then check it, and hopefully there's an update.
I'm gonna restart it here and see, because sometimes when you restart it, I think that's when it auto updates, right?
You can just click the update button there, and it will, you know, it's updated, right?
You have the latest version. Last check 22 seconds ago.
Okay, so that's.
I'm gonna try and look at it again.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. So are maps hard to adjust bosses? Campaign bosses were on the more difficult side up until you skilled. In maps, I haven't experienced any difficulty, but I also recognize that I chose this Leaguestart that is very efficient with money. So yeah, I don't think they're difficult, but
every map's gonna have a base, you know, the event add-in plus then whatever you know, craft your map with, then whatever the idols do. I think what maps are unique monsters enrage at low life, unique bosses deal 15% increased damage, unique bosses have 20% increased attack and cast speed, and there's one other thing in there, and I can't remember what it is because I'm looking at mine.
Yeah.
Some of these could be what I crafted on the map, or could be what it is.
The enrage one is, oh god, I didn't mean to do that. When the enrage one is permanent on all zones, so just by virtue of being in the league, all unique monsters are going to enrage at low life, which I guess includes betrayal. So that's going to be fun.
You starting to figure it out, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. But it's
So it's more difficult in maps, but I have so much damage that it still just doesn't matter.
Alright, well, step away and use the bathroom real quick.
All right. Like the boss here just exploded. But then again, this is a, I guess this is a white map and I should be in yellows already, but I rendered my yellow map. Jesus. This is something I should consider keeping. Kyrak, do you have anything for me? Mesa, Bramble Valley.
The Kalgurans have been working in this region.
So yeah, this is basically how it feels regardless of the tier of maps I have run thus far. I assume I'll face some difficulty when I start getting into red maps, just on a survivability perspective, and then having to deal with corrupted maps as well. But so far we're very tanky and we have a decent amount of regen and we have good damage. Our damage is good. I don't know that I've quite had this much damage this early in a league ever. I don't think I have.
Back.
Welcome back. I was going to say, why do I have 3 lightning pen gems leveling up? Oh yeah, there's one in my weapon chest and then offhand or second weapon slot. All right, now we start the breach.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
I think we burned the walls. So, Rain, what were you thinking of playing if you made it through campaign in PoE? You wanted to play zombies?
Zombies pretty good as puppeteer.
That's the that was going to be a falling zombie build, or so I think that's what we're talking about the night before League starts. Easy fortress. You know, when I was picking a build for this for pre-share, I kind of completely forgot about fortresses and why I would want a range build. But looking at my some of phantasms now, yeah, seems about right.
Listen, my chains of command, you know, in Keepers League, man, just blew through fortresses. I'm just like sit in the middle, like, what you got?
Because like one thing dies, whole line explodes. If you have it set up to explode at least. Which I mean, I always went on chains of command.
I didn't have a good explode, so it's like whatever, right?
Yeah.
Have to stay behind. You must.
Well, I was trying to wait for that new Foulborn gem, the one that, you know, like 5% chance when you or your minions kill a thing, they explode for chaos damage.
Which Bane?
But it never, yeah, but it never dropped off the tree for me.
Ooh. Yeah, which Bane? I mean, I was kind of disappointed by it, I'll be honest. I did play it with it at some point. It just didn't feel like it was.
It seems good.
Yeah,
it's
like,
basically
it just,
what, a chaos version of the chieftains.
It was occult. It's basically occultists. You have to curse the enemy and then they have a chance to explode. So it's cursed enemies you kill.
Curse, yeah.
So it was you'd use blasphemy, so they were always, you know, so while you're clearing you'd have it up.
I think people were using the Stibnit flask.
Yeah, the Witchfire Brew.
Yeah.
They were using that. I tried that as well. Like that's what I used because I couldn't reserve. Like it would be too much reservation for me. But like it wasn't nearly as good as just explode on AG. So I ended up selling everything. I just doubling down on my AG's explode pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to turn into your tree form, IG. Oh god, this yellow has to bug out. I hear Harvest Enjoyer. Alright, let's just drop skeletons here. Freaking yellow. That's why no one likes you. Fractured Dreamer boots. Oh, MTXs. Like 5C maybe.
At that price?
Godslayer.
I think it's Helena, right? Who was the person that we could talk to? I think it was Helena.
Comfortable, but hardly impressed.
Godslayer.
You're not the most powerful.
I just sworn it was Helena. Where's Helena? Oi, Helena, where you at? Aren't you supposed to be in here? You must complete the quest Intruders in Black in Act 2 to unlock Helena in your hideout. God.
Listen, they're throwing the foot down, man.
All I can say is why. Cause like I don't want to manually ID all these idols. All right, Intruders in Black, you said? We're going to do it. I assume that's the one in the sewers. Wait, no. Intruders in Black.
You have to go and like fight. He's caught in the vines, and you fight Fidelitas for the first time or whatever, and you save Tolman's corpse or whatever for what's her name.
But like, I can't not kill the guy. I just didn't talk to her because I didn't give a fuck about
You have
her.
to. After you kill him, she pops out of the like bush or whatever she was in.
Yeah, but I
and
talked
then
to her
you
in
have to talk to her.
town. Why is she ignoring me? Like I talked to her in town already.
You didn't do it in the right order.
Okay, so now I'm going to put her in danger again so I can rescue her so she would talk to me.
True.
She happy now? There we go. Where are my zombies and why are they almost dead?
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
I have nothing more to give.
Piety was up.
Surely that's not it, right? Like I didn't get any quests complete.
I gave. Thank you for. Keep your life to your own.
Did she just want me to talk to her? I don't. It didn't tell me I've completed anything, but she's here now, so. Fuck if I know.
Farewell.
This is why no one likes you, Helena. If you're ever wondering why, this is why. This is precisely why. All right. Do I have any maps that I still need to run? All right, Kyrak, I'm going to actually just buy from you at this point because tired of not getting.
Got my eye on you.
Wasn't the League mechanic a big dropper of chance orbs? Yeah.
I remember it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me actually spend some blood on getting grafts and maybe 6 links. We have additional grafts, so now we go for that, and then we just try to get edge grafts.
She is pleased.
We're just looking for minion damage. Molten Zofcraft. This one has cover enemies in ash. I don't really care about. I don't do enough fire to care. But like, it's a level 23 Heart of Flame, so it's still way better, and it's still way more blood storage. So I'll take it. Replicating lavish non-damaging ailments. You would, if you just gave me minion damage instead of spell damage, you'd have been perfect.
Yes, just like that.
Molten Zofcraft increase skill effect duration and grapple gained. Level 22, so we lose a level, but like that's fine. Minions have increased attack cast speed, and I think that's just better. You know, this is 20% increased damage though.
Welcome. Be ever vigilant.
All right, we're going to put you to the side so I don't accidentally vendor you, okay? Once bitten, twice shy.
Beware of the enemy. She is pleased.
Replicating, you are so close to being good. All right, that's enough from you. Less. Turquoise.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
None of you are good.
I'll see you again.
And then for currency, oh, I'm out of blood. All right, fair. I'll be back with more blood. Reflect Fizz. Waste pool is basically okay. It's already having some differences, but I was about to say it's essentially toxic sewers. But they say it's different.
This'll go nicely, Exile.
You know something that really helps way more than I expected it to in this build's playstyle? It's that I didn't know cast while channeling like listen to my cursor. So even though I'm moving with Cyclone and I'm arguably slower, I'm casting this automatically in front of me. So I end up just having this very smooth like playstyle where I'm not actually face tanking enemies because my Phantasm's already there and they've already started shooting. So they've already drawn aggro. Kind of very chill. Not to mention single target, I still just have access to 20 something or 30 something skeletons on top of my 20 something Phantasms. A real zoo playstyle.
I have nothing more to give.
Yeah, this boss is Dodry if I remember correctly. Imagine the very first word Maven says to me is violence. That's actually the very first word she says. She's here for the violence. All right, I think this is my last map of the day and then I can call it a stream. Dude, what is this slow? Holy. Ow. Ooh. One monster left. How did we leave one monster left? This is the Aldihi. Yep. All right, Maven. I know you like violence. I've added you to my maps. Hello. You happy now? Oh yeah, before I forget, I also need to just buy Frost Bomb and put it in my inventory before it becomes a problem. That is something I typically don't do, and then it becomes a problem. And then the last thing I've been delaying, which I don't know why I've been delaying, but getting more block. Currently sitting at 48.17. Wait, why am I prioritizing that actually? Oh wait, I do know, because block 80 is what gives me life on block. Right? Block 80 gives me life on block, whereas block spell gives me ES, and I have both of these two skiller, so but I should be going here because this is extra ES when you block spell, and I would get a whole lot of block spell damage. So my spells would be significantly better.
That being said, on this low budget, where do we get to on block? We get to 62.52. Is that with flask? No, that's without flask. That's actually pretty chill. All right, that's fair. That is indeed fair. Arc this. You are already ready to go. This is the part of I think Atlas progression that is actually very fun. It is when you're able to just turn your brain off and keep making progress, essentially. Ooh, I've unlocked one more idle slot. So this is 115. This is 100. There's a 60 somewhere. That's the 60. And then the rest are bosses. So we need to get 115 bonus objectives, which includes unique maps. In any case, the Atlas is forming. It is forming. I'm already up to 26, so I can't complain. 26. What is the difference between this one and the other one and the actual Atlas shoe that we get 120 something? Where do we get those extra points from? Is it Maven?
They each like Maven.
I think it's Maven
thing is 1, and you do 8 of them, right?
You do 1, 2. I think it's like is it 6? Let me see. I have Maven unlocked. Yeah, it's 6. So that puts us at 121. Then Exarch, Eta. I think they give points as well. And then who else? I think it's something like almost a quest line even that I'm forgetting. Maybe the Eta quest line, but I don't think that's it either. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? It's all Maven. It's 6 from Maven, but then you have to do 10 ways. And I think each 10 way, well, not 10 ways, but like, you know, 3, then 6, then yada. And I think each one gives you a point as well. So that's like another 3 points or something. And then there's, of course, Eta, Exarch. They would also give you points. Cheaper them don't give you points. Those are just pivot slots, I believe. I'm not sure. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Made a lot of progress and we are very strong, like stupidly strong for the content we are actually running. And realistically, I also kind of would like to eventually drop my staff for a higher or better road staff, because I bought this staff basically bottom road the physical damage, which is the only modifier we care about on this thing. But beggars can be choosers at this point, you know. We really can't be. So we'll take what we have right now, and then eventually we'll look to min max. But that's more min maxy than anything. But I'll be on. I believe I'll be on tomorrow. My usual Saturday time, so 2 p.m. We'll be playing more PoE. Yeah. So I'm gonna see you guys then. Until then, have a good night.